Alright, how's everybody doing? Good to see all of you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Hope you had a good weekend. My voice doesn't really work right now. I think I'm having an allergy thing. Just like various allergy-like symptoms, so hopefully that clears up. Yeah, as you can tell by the sneezing. Ugh. Hey Fries, hey Candyman, hey Draco, hey Leah, hey Cosmilk, hey Jester, Smelvin, Irish, hey Rexy. Been a minute, hope you're well. Bluff, thank you. Okay. What does the one level of Hexblade do for you in this run? Don't think I ever asked. Hex and Hexblade's Curse. It's also how I'm getting Blade Ward right now. I would still get it a little bit later, but... because on this run I'm not likely to get level 11 before fighting Merkle, I don't actually lose any power by doing that. Because Hexblade's Curse will allow me to effectively bypass Merkle's damage reduction. And then I'll just hit level 12 in Act 3 anyway, so... we're back to no asterisk dialogue. Probably finish Act 2 today, if I have enough self-control.
Softer than a whisper.
Hey, Leah, thank you for the 17 months. A long time. I appreciate that.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Bad word in my message. Oh, it didn't go through because you said a bad word. You can type it out and then I'll read it.
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
Hey, Benzodi. Hey, Atrix. Didn't remember you could Hex right off the bat. Yeah. Hex is very good. Here, let's cast it. Never mind. I was lying when I said that.
Don't waste a step.
It's okay, you really do not to read Start Digging Your Butt, Twin. But I do need to read that, actually. Hex is bad because it's necrotic damage. Seen that take. Finish Act 2, by the way. I had to take a break, think for a while. Love to hear it. What? Oh no, look how bad Hex is. It's so bad. It's just free damage. Oh no. Crit missed, but the acid damage still went through. And Hex applied to it.
Fall in my hands.
Thanks for the streak, Irish. Hex is bad because less damage and it casts a scorching ray. Just like the amount of disingenuous framing people will use to push back when you say that a popular setup isn't as good as an option that they hadn't considered is fucking wild. Yes, Fire Sorcerer is bad. Hey Mick, how are you? Have you considered Fireball? Are you a Fireball because you warm up a room? Got him. You consider that? Attacks available to bards? The lore bards can grab it at level 6. All bards can grab it at level 10. It's on the magical secrets list. Fire Sorcerer is great numbers on paper. The amount of fire resistance immunity in the game makes it less than ideal. No, that's not the issue at all, Leaky. There are only 2 bosses that have fire immunity, and when we were having this discussion last stream, I pointed out that I have killed that boss with Scorching Ray by itself. Just, Scorching Ray and then have damage riders. And fire resistance doesn't really matter either for the same reason. Fire Sorcerer is bad because it's not a good setup. Happy Honor Mode anniversary. Happy Honor Mode anniversary, say. How you doing? Draconic Elemental Affinity is not a good class feature. So if your entire setup is, I want to have Draconic Elemental Affinity with meta magic, well, you're just, it's not good. That's all it is. Like, let's look at Sorcerer's spell list objectively. Because I know this is going to cause some pushback. This is not me saying Sorcerer is a bad class, necessarily, but, like, I'm just going to pull up the Sorcerer spell list so we can look at something together. This is a good discussion topic. Alright. Here's Sorcerer cantrips. This part's fine. They get everything you'd want and would expect to get outside of Cleric and Druid spell lists. Sure. Well, let's look at the first level spells. So, already very limited. You'll notice that it's just Wizard, but bad. It's just Wizard with less options. You don't get Longstrider. You don't get the Cleric and Druid cantrips and stuff over here. And if we scroll down to the second level spell list, this is all you get. Again, you don't have any of the Cleric and Druid stuff. You don't have the volume of options that Wizard gets. You don't have Heat Metal like Bards do. You get Scorching Ray, which is great. Phantasmal Force is pretty situationally good. You get Shadow Blade, and that's popular. Cloud of Daggers is very good, sure. But outside of those, it's like, oh, well, is that it? Well, let's keep looking at it. Third level spells, the situation gets even worse. The only valuable ones are Lightning Bolt and Lightning Bolt, Counterspell, and Daylight. Counterspell I never click. Lightning Bolt's available in scroll form. Daylight is good but replaceable. And this is not me saying that the other spells here aren't of value, but they are so easily available, and they are not good enough to the point where having that redundancy matters. Fear is a spell save DC effect, Candyman. You're not landing Fear consistently at level 5, and you are certainly not going to waste one of your limited Sorcerer Learn slots on Fear. Now, casting Fear from a scroll against situational targets, as you've said a few times, yes, casting Fear against Githyanki is very, very good. If they don't have their weapons, they are not threats most of the time. And that's good. But as a sorcerer, you're not using your learn slot on that. You're using a scroll for that. So that's not your class. Yeah, you get enhanced ability when Wizard doesn't. That is a rare sorcerer W, sure. And level 6, here you get Draconic Elemental Affinity, which once again is Empowered Evocation, but bad, but worse in like every way that matters. Like, even if you're playing a sorcerer and going to level 6, all 3 of the other ones are better. So, like, there's that. Now, Wild Magic asterisk next to that, you can't really play that safely and effectively as a full caster. You play it as a martial class with fuck you, bad luck. But that's still better than Elemental Affinity. 4th level spells. Now, look at Sorcerer's 4th level spell list and tell me it's not hot fucking garbage. Look at this shit. What are you taking? What are you taking that you can't already do? Dominate Beast for exploit related strats. Yeah, you for some reason don't get Fire Shield. Warlocks and Wizards get that. Like, everything here is available on a different caster. And all of the spells here that are of significant value across a playthrough, well, those are all available in scroll form. Blight, you got scrolls. Dimension Door, scrolls. Greater Invis, scrolls. Ice Storm, scrolls. Polymorph, scrolls. Stone Skin, scrolls. And by the time you're learning Stone Skin in a spell slot, you're not using Stone Skin anymore. You're using Stone Skin from scrolls in Act 1. You're not using it from spell slots in Act 2 onwards. It's just not happening. Wall of Fire, scrolls. 5th level spells, these are good. You know, Cloud Kill, Cone of Cold, Insect Plague, Hold Monster, all good and worth your learn slot. But you're taking Insect Plague because, again, that's the only one that's actually unique to Sorcerer here. Because Insect Plague is on Cleric, Druid, and Sorcerer lists. What's the topic for today? We're just talking about how Sorcerer is not good. Like, Fire Sorcerer has this reputation that's undeserved, and people tend to attribute to it a downside that not only doesn't exist, but also replaces the actual downsides it has, which is Draconic Elemental Affinity is not a good subclass feature, and Sorcerer spell list is pretty garbage. There's value, it's just not in those areas. And then 6th level spells, which, again, this would require you taking Sorcerer up to level 11, which, unless you are playing Storm Sorcerer or very committed to Shadow Sorcerer, like, you're not really getting anything. And look, it's just the same shit Wizard gets with less shit. You get no Create Undead. Otherwise, it's the same shit Wizard gets, but, like, not as good. And all of these spells, except for Arcane Gate, are available in scroll form, too. Now, the build commonly referred to as Fire Sorcerer is just Draconic Elemental Affinity, boosted Scorching Ray with meta magic. And I really gotta reiterate that if you're min-maxing Scorching Ray, that's not even an effective way of doing it. I wouldn't even put that in as, like, 2nd place for min-max Scorching Ray. And it doesn't boost anything else of significant value because, like, what are you boosting? Fireball?
Never wanted the easy
Yay.
part.
See Wiki being pulled out. We're just talking about the Sorcerer. Yo, David. How you doing? Hey, Yumi. I downloaded BG3 again, even stole a sword from Zal, killed him first time tactician. I hope you're having fun.
Time for some bloody work.
Wall of Fire's burn get boosted? No, Wall of Fire is kind of like more a creature than a spell. It's one of those instances. So it doesn't get Empowered Evocation, it doesn't get boosted by Draconic Elemental Affinity. Think of it as you are concentrating on the existence of an Alchemist Fire surface that has a creature standing on top of it. It is considered you just enough for it to count for, like, Elixir of Bloodlust, but not for anything else. It doesn't get your damage bonuses. It doesn't trigger, like, retaliation effects. But yeah, the other stuff that often gets attributed to the perceived power of that fire sorcerer setup is people not really being familiar with how arcane acuity works, so they think that, oh well, I can scorching ray and build up all this arcane acuity, and then I can use Mystic Scoundrel to bonus action hold person everyone. And they think that's a build rather than an interaction that literally every class in the game can do. It's not a build, just like how radiating orbs are not a build. They are a thing you can plug into any build. A thing of insignificant value that you can plug into any build, but no.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Random, but I'm bored at work. Thinking of going back to my games. Got Cyberpunk that is on sale. Been really enjoying it so far. Hey, Cyberpunk's awesome. I've been a stan of that game since day one. Like when it was a few days from coming out, I drunkenly pre-ordered. I don't pre-order games because I've gotten burned too many times, but I drunkenly pre-ordered because I was like, hey, this looks pretty good and I need something to do. So then I played it launch day, and I was just having a good time. It was only like a couple of days later where I became aware that people were like, losing their shit over bugs and stuff, and that was an inflated hate campaign by a lot of people who didn't actually give it the time of day, and I was vindicated on that later on. But it definitely came out before it should have, etc., etc. I get it, sure, but what was there was always fun, and then they just, over the course of several years, kept making the game better for free. And then they released one of the most banger video game expansions I've ever played as paid DLC. And it's just like, the game does so many things well. It's one of the very few open world games that I actually think is improved by the open world. And has a good open world. It's almost like the city is a character in the game. And I think that's really interesting. It's not like the Bethesda approach of, hey, you have a mostly empty wasteland where technically you can do whatever you want as long as it's walk in a random direction and do 2 fights in an hour. And also some of the narrative stuff is really thoughtful, really interesting.
Time to press ahead.
Why are you still in the egg, Danny? What is this? What happened? Oh, the Jith Yankee are probably over there. I was gonna fast travel over there, but I shouldn't. Do you have any opinions on stockpiling good berries in the Nautiloid for Solo Druid? It's kind of a nothing burger. Like, are you saying just cast good berry and use a rest pod and do that for all the rest pods? So you just have those? I mean, sure. It seems like a sensible use of resources. I don't have any problem with it. I don't think it's going to be significantly impactful at all. Camp supplies and heals are infinite as soon as you want them to be.
The Chosen's blood. Now that would be a prize sample.
Go live? Oh, Nightbot said no. Sorry, Jester. No, thank you for the replacement eggs, Melvin. And Dave, thank you for the 9 months.
This calls for careful.
Hopefully text-to-speech actually reads this.
She's just a girl.
There it goes.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Thanks to @Irish_whiz for my sub gift. Anyway, how is Babby formed? How girl get pregnant? They need to do way instant mother greater than who kill their babbies. BQC's Babby can't fight back. It was on the news this morrowing a mother in AR who had killed her
Pregnant.
3 kids. They are taking the 3 babby back to New York 2 lady to rest. My Perrier with the father who lost his Krillbin. I am truly sorry for your lots.
That was a lot. Well done. No notes. Hit trade. Good berry heals like 1d4, I think. Yeah, not an actionable amount. You can be running around with 80 plus healing potions without combats in Act 1. Without crafting and without combats and without buying any. So it's like, what are your good berries for? And also, there's enough camp supplies to rest as much as you want, even with the custom setting to make camping 4 times base instead of honor mode's 2 times base. It really doesn't amount to anything, is the takeaway. Really wish I had flawed Helldust gloves. Region traveling to get Drake Throat on my Drake Throat fire on my bow would be smart. We're just gonna not do that. It's good berry formed. Proudman.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Your Quag has failed to kill you. I won't make the same mistake.
Not terrible.
I will take the artifact for my queen.
Be snaky. Quag Prego. Play your cards right. What does that even mean? Probably won't take the artifacts, but for her queen. She is her queen. She does want it.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Hey, we're Blackthorn. Not so good at taking the artifact, yeah, it turns out. Limited skill set. Hey, White Trees. Good berry, just a druid digging through their hair and finding half a granola bar they forgot about. Oh, so that was a pretty easy fight. You can see the value of Hexblade's Curse over here. It's 4 damage on each of those explosions. So it's... Hexblade is one of those things where it's valuable at every level of investment, depending on what build you're doing. And, like, the amount of raw damage you get out of just the 1-2 combo of Hexblade's Curse, it benefits more builds than it doesn't. It's hard to find a build that can't justify just taking a Hexblade level. That's how good those 2 features are. So I have this Psionic Ward armor for if I need psychic resistance against anything, but the thing is I've killed all the Githyanki that I'll be fighting before Act 3. Or before the Prism sequence, I guess. So, like, meh. We're gonna hold on to that. I probably... Well, I can't sell it this run, lol. But if I could, I probably wouldn't. Getting Psychic Res Elixirs is awkward right now. Tested the XP gain from letting Gorilla kill Gut and Poma. You get 68 XP from making that decision. A lot less than you get by killing them both. It's like, if you're trying to have an especially safe and chill early game, it's a valid option. Like, you can make up that XP elsewhere. It's not a huge deal. It's just we have completely safe strats for both Gut and Palma. That you can do on every run. So it's like, meh. Can you claim Artifact Entrance XP Dolly poured out? Clicking on the Planescaster starts a dialogue exile. And Dolly porting is also a dialogue. And then also picking up Dolly is a dialogue. If you didn't mean for my run specifically, then I don't know. But if you did, then yeah, that's 3 layers of dialogues. Palm of finger, butthole. I've heard. Many people are saying. It's me and Emperor. Bigger butthole. No, you played Dark Souls 2 and you can't hide it. I think I've mentioned it a few times, Candy May. I like Dark Souls 2. I have a lot of respect for Dark Souls 2 being one of those things that, you know, it's pretty janky, but ultimately you can't argue that it's creative. And I always respect that creativity in trying to mix things up. It drops it. You did Lae'zel off the prologue ship. I usually do that too. Makes it so you can actually recruit her a bit earlier. A bit more safely. Dark Souls 2 is best Souls 2 in many ways. Is it broken and janky and awful? Yes. Is it charming, creative, and cozy? Also, yes. Yeah, like sure, the hitboxes are questionable, the sound design is really fucking weird, and there's a bunch of decisions that weren't thought through, and then you got boss reuse, which people were okay with in Elden Ring, but not in Dark Souls 2, because they're fucking hypocrites. But on the other hand, you have actual attempts to shake up the gameplay formula, you have large amount of content, and you have the Majula theme. So. Elden Ring has worse hitboxes, honestly. First time I've seen that, but, like, I believe you, Trade. Might be time for some Harpers to have a series of accidents here, chat. I haven't made a decision on how to handle this. Because, like, if I want to avoid the greatest number of dialogues, everybody here has to die.
Perimeter's clear, Mom.
Or, I guess not everybody,
Yes, Mom.
but Chihira does.
How's the barricade coming along?
I want Damon to make it to Act 3 so I can steal his loot in Act 3.
It'll need to.
Same with Maul.
Clerics imagine keeping out the darkness forever.
Must be some good picnic spots out there.
Same with Wolburn. So I guess we'll do the usual of get access to Verge of the Shadows, and then I'll move the key NPCs I want to survive, and then I'm probably just killing my way through Last Light. You're gonna miss it, did you skip the initial Chihira dialogue here? Yeah, that's why she's still standing here. I Minor Illusion Marcus out, and I threw him.
Don't you worry. Lighter than the dark.
And I positioned Tally here so I can just steal from her.
Can't risk being in open view. Oh, my hand slipped. Using a 5-finger discount.
I saw that 3-stack of Ibite scrolls.
Well, what action? Interesting.
Watching us.
Straight up killed Karlach first playthrough because Will was like, she's evil, and I took it at face value. There's a bunch of things that I took people at face value about. On first playthrough. Like, I believed Halson when he said you had to choose between the Underdark and the Mountain Pass, until a friend told me, actually, no, you can go back and do the Mountain Pass. I was like, cool. I believed all the NPCs when they were like, hey, don't go to Moonrise, it's too dangerous. I was like, bet, I'll avoid it. So I did. So I never did any of the quests there before freeing Aelin.
All right. Time to skulk about.
It ain't pretty, but it can take a minute. It'll need to. Clerics magic won't hold up to that.
Surely no one will notice. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. All mine.
Rope powder arrows, my beloved.
Selection. I can take what I please. From your pocket to mine.
Interestingly, because I can't get flawed Helldust gloves, there's a pretty solid chunk of the game where gloves with the balanced hands will be decent, but a glove slot is still competitive enough that I don't think I'm going to go out of my way.
What to choose?
I don't really need thieves' tools now that I've learned knock, but meh.
Interesting selection.
A solid chunk for you. How's that morning coffee treating you? Smoke powder arrows go off multiple times the way the bombs do? No. But smoke powder arrows have a bunch of other benefits. There's no saving throw on their knockback, so it's guaranteed knockback. There are 2 instances of damage, fire and force, and
Better be cautious.
evasion does not work on them. So they're extremely consistent. The shapes were loose. You're not cutting square brownies with that thing? Hmm. Be better.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Well, that's interesting. What to take? Using a 5-finger discount. What to choose? Surely no one will notice. Not up for trade.
I think Wall of Ice might have dethroned Dissonant Whispers for title of my favorite spell in Baldur's Gate 3, by the way. I was thinking about it. They're definitely the top 2.
Just out of view.
Another step forward.
Do smoke powder arrows both instants get Hexblade's Curse? Yes. Hey, Tally, you're outside of the barrier there, buddy.
I don't need any attention right now. Little bit of this, little bit of that.
Love Dissonant Whispers, underrated, I think. Or maybe I just underrated it for too long. Yeah, I think it is underrated, just as a whole. It's not super commonly available. It's Great Old Ones and then Bards. So a lot of people are playing classes that can't get it at all. But it's very good. Now, it's not me saying it's better than every other spell in the game. It's just good and I like it. It's simply a favorite of mine.
I can take what I please. All mine. What to take? I can take what I please. What to choose?
Trying to fail. Trigger a fight here. There we go. That's everything I need from Tally for the foreseeable future. So I want to run Attempt of the Day Begins. Attempt 3. You got this, Leaky. I believe. Good haul. I don't really need this Shield of Devotion. Put it away for now. Put it away, put it away, put it away now. Yes, I'm making shitty song references on main. Let's go to the Gauntlet of Shard now. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. What? I got around to downloading Origin Minthara mod, and Act 1 soul branding feels like cheating. It's so insanely busted. Never thought of running Invis as a cantrip to rob people. This would have saved so many runs. It's really, really comfy soy sauce.
Zirel, Minthara, whoever you are, leave. I shall carry out General Form's will alone.
I've been enjoying how both of the Dwergar spells interact with Eldritch Knight because they're both cantrips. So with War Magic, I can use them as part of War Magic openers, which is really, really, really fucking powerful.
Supposed to mean.
Hey, Chaotix, thanks for that big streak. Always happy to have you around.
Can't keep me out.
One of the examples of tabletop being very different from BG3. Rather than making the target frightened from distant whispers, they have to run away from the caster, which can have some interesting and sometimes undesirable implications. Once cast on an extraplanar monster, after it had been freed from its summoner, it failed to save, just went back to its home plane, saving us a lot of grief. Yeah, fear as a whole is pretty different in this game from tabletop, as I understand it. Like, we have fearful and frightened. Frightened as you stay in place, fearful as you run away. But even those have some mechanical differences, I've been told. Should be able to extend a Dwergar enlarge. That would be a big sorcerer W if possible.
Empty. Not ominous in the slightest.
I know I shot the wrong one first. I realized as I did it. It's fine. I'll be a big old streak. I'm an exhibitionist.
Let's see.
Proud of you. Finished chapter 4 last night, most of chapter 5. Need about 5 to 10 business days to emotionally recover. So it's been a minute, Thade. Like, which story beat goes in which chapter in my mind is very muddied. But I think I have an idea of where you are, and yeah. It's okay. We're emotionally stable adults who don't get too invested in characters, right? Right? Right?
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Extended Dwergar Enlarge is what I call my peanuts. It's very girthy. I'm proud of you. Haven't tried to pickpocket in a while, so I have no idea if that works. Don't believe it does. Yeah, the Prowl nerf was, I believe giving it a cooldown is what they did. Yeah. But there's the mildly interesting tech that Candyman was messing around with of if you region travel while you have Prowl active, it turns off your wild shape, but not your Prowl. So you still have invisibility, so you can kind of use Prowl as Dwergar Invis at home sometimes. When did that happen? Patch 8, when they gave it a cooldown. You could consider that a dialogue that I just clicked, but, like, I have to do that to beat the game. It's either that or I have to brain cat jump in the colony.
Looks abandoned.
And I haven't bothered to learn how to do that, so we're just gonna allow that one. Actually, I think brain cat jumping by itself wouldn't be enough there,
Shah's warriors must not
because Aelin would still be.
be tricked. Only loss awaits the unworthy.
A voice. Is that Shah herself who speaks?
Yeah, the Prowl tech that you discovered probably just, again, it works as this at home until you break it. So if you really wanted to invis through a section of something for free with no time limit, you could just do that. Or maybe you just stay in that and you exclusively do things that don't break concealment, so like cast minor illusion, shoot darkness arrows, that kind of stuff. Hey, Tupac.
cautious.
Welcome, child. Follow my voice and prove your worth.
Kind of a shame he can't remain invis and do ice knife since he can do that one while silenced. That would be something I would be in support of, yeah. I am still annoyed that they nerfed ice knife. Back when they removed the ability to twin spell on Chain Lightning, they also, for some reason, targeted ice knife. And I don't really know why.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Can't slow down. With a flick of the wrist.
Half my first run didn't use long jump because I thought it eats a spell slot. Yeah, those ritual spells are pretty nice. And your turn base too fast there.
Seems simple enough.
Despite that, Panther's still probably your go-to shape for damage at that level. Yeah, Panther or Rothe situation, depending.
What's in here?
Definitely. I want to try your current run build on my Lae'zel. Any downsides? I would say in a normal run, don't take the Warlock level as early as I did. You don't want to take that until level 12. Because it's just to make the fighter stuff stronger. But remember, that comes at the cost of delaying your fighter stuff a bit. I'm doing that because there's a pretty hard cap on how much XP I'm going to be able to get versus what I'm used to. So because I can't get the level 11 feature before the end of Act 2, I chose to spec this way. We'll get 3 feats with the setup too? Yeah. Because fighter gets their extra one at level 6.
What path lies before me?
Now, I gotta figure out how I'm avoiding the dialogue here. I think if I invis through Darkness Arrow and knock Balthazar's door open while invisible, it might work as long as I fast travel away. But I think as soon as the door opens, it triggers a cutscene. So we might save scum that a little bit just to figure out the ideal way of doing things. I'm gonna use Thieves' Tools on this, even though I could just knock. Here's they did remove Prowl's cooldown. Nice. So there was just an amount of time where it had a cooldown, and then they took it away again. Cool. I remember when they added a cooldown, though. I vividly remember that. That's why it's good to fact-check things. Also, just get the desired outcome on the first roll. Thanks for lurking, Dave. Just roll good, true. Hey, bunny. I have a few ideas on how to handle this. Also think the fight just doesn't happen if you successfully assassinate these 3 without being seen. So perhaps that's worth attempting. We did pick up the Ring of Shadows, if I want to do stealth.
Should mind my step.
I don't think I can do any of the Shar trials, because those all require a dialogue. So that does mean no, I don't get that XP. It does mean no Killer Sweetheart as well. but this is one of the reasons we took knock. So that means I'll use the gem from your gears area to get the XP from there. Knock the door. I'm crazy for thinking this. Why is it Rogue and Fighter get an extra feat? If anything, kind of feels like maybe Bard should get one since they're Jack of all trades. Kind of fits for them. Well, I mean, Bards get a passive called Jack of all trades. That's how they're Jack of all trades. I think rogues and fighters get that extra feat as sort of compensation for not being casters. Yes, that doesn't apply to Arcane Trickster and Eldritch Knight, but, you know, those subclasses stay winning constantly.
You show great. Do not falter.
Hey, Kels. Having a tough morning. I think most people are gonna love y'all. I hope your morning improves. I will go fight the issues personally.
Nothing
But really all it is, since they aren't casters. That's completely speculation on my part. Because there are other non-caster classes that don't get extra feats, but like... Think of how people perceive Rogue and Fighter. They perceive Rogue as like... You do sneaky shit, even though that's not the bounds of the class, so giving people more tools encourages them to not think that way. And with Fighter, it's you attack things. They are perceived as more one-dimensional than others, so I think giving them more feats helps people attempt to be creative. Guess we go stealth mode here. We'll do missile snaring. I mean, there's also just like...
If everyone else minds their business, they'll be fine.
Need to find a way forward.
Yeah, the additional feat on Rogue and Fighter is really, really nice.
Always been an open view.
What can silence the night song?
What's inside? Don't waste a step.
What can silence the night song? Silence? That's true.
Always room for more.
Quite a spear. Why hide it away?
DJ helmet makes sense here for now. Yeah, mostly just for the saving throws against spells. I'm keeping myself illuminated with the Moon Lantern, so I won't get the other benefits. That's okay.
Have to keep going.
Badly of cats, it seems. I did learn Shadow Blade, I just don't have a spell slot for it right now. Or, I do have a spell slot, it's just some silence. Not silenced over here, though. You know what? I triggered Tiefling Party if Zelda's dead. Gives us talk to Saris. She's dead too. It should just be fine if you rest in the standard outdoor area. Like, it should just default to the party at that point. Already rested and didn't get the party scene. Did you rest in the correct campsite, though? Which campsite you use matters.
Better be cautious.
The first basic one? Gotcha. Then, yeah, you might have found a situation. You could try what Smelvin said and talk to Halson. Maybe that does something. But you might be out of luck. If Zevlor, Asherak, and Saris are all dead, then you just might not be able to initiate the party.
You picked the wrong fight, friend. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Wild shapes you find least useful out of curiosity. Trades his Badger and Owlbear. I'd say, regular bear and Owlbear, personally. Badger at least has Burrow, which is sometimes useful in the earlier game. It's a stretch, but I do find that to be a unique utility. Whereas Bear and Owlbear don't do anything I actually care about. AoE Fear and AoE Prone. The AoE Fear from Owlbear is easily its most desirable feature, but if I'm wild shaping, I usually just have other concerns. Dark Urge forgot the order to kill Isabel, failed to then talk to her for the first time, like at the night with the companion only after Shadow fell. I'm not actually sure. I don't play that much Dirge. Hey, Rabbit. Yeah, Dino Wild Shape is insane. Becoming Danny Phantom. The hair going white. Nice. It's a good aesthetic. Forgot to mention, I totally own all my honor deaths today. Got cocky in the druid run, got overwhelmed by mud methods, and forgot to check if I had fire arrows in the ranger run needed to cause an explosion. I did not have the arrows. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. You know what I use owlbear shape the most? For the most, though, opening locked doors. I mean, what about having a longsword? So like the Raven, but I have to burn an elixir to make it damage. The low strength on the Raven can be a bit annoying. Yeah. Depending on how you're trying to build it. I'm doing the most Reddit run, going 12 levels of Dirge Assassin. I would say that's not a Reddit run at all, because you are correctly doing high pure class investment into Rogue. They don't think you're legally allowed to put more than 3 levels into Rogue a lot of the time. Huge part of Wild Shape durability is how mobile a form is, and taking hits without crit immunity is likely going to revert you quickly, and Owlbear is not mobile at all. Owlbear is a run death waiting to happen if you play as if you think you are tanky, because you are not. Really can't stress that enough. The difference between Rothe, an objectively extremely squishy form, and Owlbear survivability is not very large, because the Owlbear might be tankier in terms of raw HP, but the Rothe can actually avoid things, because its attack also just moves you through things. The Owlbear gets stuck in a crowd of enemies, and then gets stuck in a crowd of enemies. And that difference matters quite a bit. But make no mistake, Rothe has no fucking HP. You have no crit immunity, you have no HP, you don't have AC worth mentioning unless you heavily invest, and even then, as we talk about frequently, AC is not a good defensive strategy by itself. So you are really surviving. You are living or dying by your positioning in a lot of wild shapes. Settle down, stomach. Panther and Sabretooth can leverage their jump distance to stay safe. Sabretooth has regen. Panther also has invis. Sabretooth regen is so underappreciated. Hey, Machete. you have a better word for Thanksgiving, please let me know. I'd like to reterm it, like Indigenous Peoples Day. Not my wheelhouse, I don't think, for wellness check. Yeah, I think a lot of people have started referring to that particular day in October as Indigenous Peoples Day. Instead of, you know, celebrating rape enthusiasts.
Let's have a look.
Turkey Day. Yeah, Turkey Day does feel natural. These Dark Sisters respawn or something? No? I snuck past them to get in the room, because I wanted to fight from that position, because it was more advantageous for me. Let's look at the HP totals on these guys. Because I want to see if I can... Alright, 20, 18, 20... If I can get them next to a fire surface... Maybe. Hey, Superman.
Alright.
I did it.
To skulk about.
Nice. And I can still do this fight. Sick.
Breathe deep and move.
Y'all like cats? No? Understandable. Possibly stupid question, why did I not throw the bomb by a fire surface? Because smoke powder bombs explode an additional time for each death event. The fire surface killed the bomb. So that bomb exploded more than one time. Just the bomb by itself, I would have had to nearly max roll, with them also failing the saving throw to kill. But if I make that bomb explode multiple times, I don't need to roll good on it.
This calls for careful footwork.
Huge crit.
Can't slow down.
these different surfaces. You can use caustic brine, you can use fire surfaces, you can use spike growth. Care about the Soul Hunter? Still have missile snaring on. Don't think I care. I could Blade Ward and still get an attack. War magic moment. Great Agatha's value too, and Flesh Melter. Oh, sorry, not even Flesh Melter because I wasn't taking damage, I forgot. That's my acid infusion from my ring. Goated. Honestly, I should just keep doing that. Mineral backlash, that's disappointing. Wish my AC was a little lower. It's low enough though. Nice crit, you're nice. What do you think about that? Got him. My Agathis. I'm so upset. Icarus gloves would definitely be better here, but it's okay. Don't get hit. What if I let everyone hit me, though? And took no damage at all? Like this. Ignore the necrotic damage. It's not real. Necrotic damage can't hurt you because it's bad. Good bait. Good bait. Well done. Necrotic damage is a lie made up by Big Cleric to sell more holy water. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking with gaslighting. Wake up, sheeple. That's fun. The only damage I took was from allowing Beckoning Darkness to happen so I could keep backlashing it. If I had kept a light source on me, that wouldn't have happened either. Do still have my Luck of the Far Realms. Could use it on the Urgler. Unsure if I need to. I can steal enough Chain Lightning. Like, I don't think I've checked the Moonrise vendors. Let's pop over there. Started a dwarf run a few days ago because of our big HP conversation. Now I'm thinking, what if I did a Hexblade? Stop giving me ideas. Hexblade's fun. It's great as a dip. It's great as a full investment. Like, I think the Hexblade levels that shine the most are 1, 6, and 12. But you can make some cases in between those numbers too.
Just a pinch of.
Want to draw any attention.
Is this hallucinogen?
Surely no one will notice.
Very well.
Beckoning Darkness, aka Kermit Gape. Yeah. Eight. $17 decks. You can roll up to 12. I would lose on the tie. Have to use Bow of Awareness here.
Just out of view. Don't mind if I do. All mine. Interesting selection. From your
Your
pocket.
attempt at pick.
Curse to put my hands on everything.
I guess I can actually do this. And I should disguise. Better rolls. I sometimes have this habit of getting too lazy about my sleight of hand gear, and I really need to stop doing that. This is still lazy, me not using guidance and gloves of power, but
With haste.
That's a friendly looking shadow. I just want a little look. Little bit of
definitely need
this,
that.
little bit of that.
Chain lightning is what I wanted to see here. We can chain lightning your gear.
Nice.
more fire shield is also very lovely. Sunbeam, mostly planning on for use against Cazador. Because no Blood of Lathander and no Daylight.
Well, that's interesting.
You're pilfering.
What path lies before me? Seems simple enough.
This Flail of Ages from BG2. I feel like that was a wicked miss. Flail of Ages is good in this game. It's just you get it late and it's more of a supportive thing than a thing unto itself. But it's still good in this game.
Out of sight, out of mind. Let's see what you're hiding. Using a 5-finger discount. Little bit of this, little bit of that. I can take what I please. Well, that's interesting. Surely no one will notice. What to choose? Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Interesting selection.
Swift as my feet can carry me. I'll give it a shot.
I'm able to justify it because of the lateness. Hearing you say that means I need to give it another go. So, it does the same thing as Drake Throatblade. You could buff another weapon with it. Now, to buff another weapon with the Flail of Ages, it has to be equipped in your other hand, so this is kind of a dual-wielder feat, or exploits that let you dual-wield non-dual-wieldable items type situation, but, like, it's doable. But on top of that, the Flail of Ages will, like, the thing that where it says it applies chilled or acid or burning, if it has those bonus types of damage, it doesn't need to have those bonus types of damage from its own effect. So, like, let's say you had Flawed Helldusk Gloves on for bonus fire, let's say you had Caustic Band on for bonus acid, and let's say you had bonus cold from the Flail of Ages effect itself. Enemies are then going to have to roll saving throws against each of those conditions. Doesn't stack with Drake Throat, does it? It does not. It's just another variant of elemental weapon. So, Flail of Ages, you could run around forcing people to have to save or get chilled, which is, you know, it's in the same act as Cold Snap, so that's not such a big deal, but it's something. The burning application from it is quite nice, though. Because if you're running a setup where, let's say you have Hexblade's Curse on the target, I can speak. Let's say you have Rhapsody in your other hand, let's say you have Orin's Clothes on, and you stuck a Gaping Wounds to someone. That burn tick is going to get that plus 10 damage from your global damage bonuses. And there's a chance that happens every time you hit someone with the flail. And then they're going to take a burn tick once their turn rolls around. And it also gets damage riders like Lightning Charges, Callous Glow. Like, you can do a lot with it. I did a Tenacity focused run, and Flail of Ages was pretty cool. Slept on is what I'm hearing you say. It's one of many good items in Act 3 that gets overshadowed by great items because it's in Act 3.
Don't want to draw any attention. Carefully now. From your pocket to mine. Ah, nice. What to take?
That globe is probably going to get used at the very end of the game. I don't have any plans for it before then.
What to take? From your pocket to mine. Never wanted the easy path.
Act 3 is just loaded with good items. Hard to stand out unless an item has a really good feature. Agreed. Raj just hanging out over here now? Okay. Sure.
Out of sight, out of mind. Surely no one will notice. I can take what I please. Interesting selection. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. I can take what I please.
Your pickpocket.
On my way.
Pickpocket.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Nice. What to take from your pocket to mine using a 5-finger discount. What to choose? Little bit of this, little bit of that. Surely no one will notice. All mine. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid.
Your pickpocket.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Boots of Arcane Bolstering could be pretty good here. Will died in the Grove fight, notes a solo run, still one of the XP for recruiting him. You can revive. Origin companions can be revivified. As long as you don't like, progress the story too much. Will dying in that fight is optimal. We usually go for it so that we can revive him later. The companions you can't do that for are Jahira, Mindara, Minsk, Halcyon. But all of the others can be revivified if they die by means other than you killing them, like by making them perm hostile. Karlak and Astarion even have dialogue. If you killed them without being noticed and revive them, they'll be like, somebody killed me. They won't know it's you. Has Squire always been in the Skethric scene? Yes.
for me.
What else we got? We got Cloaker. There's still Boulette. Still Act 1 exploration spots. Have I killed Esther yet? I don't remember if I did or not. I can go check that at some point too. So I got one chain lightning scroll. Probably enough to deal with your gear. If I open with Soulbreaker, solid chance he just gets stunned. If he doesn't, I can still have a mage hand join combat by throwing a water bottle, and then I can finish him with chain lightning. Initiative will be a concern if I want a Soulbreaker here. Let's see. Might have to do that. I could use Soulbreaker Greatsword instead of Silver Sword of the Astral Plane. Fixes the initiative problem. Any way to equip Steel Watcher Sword? Not anymore. You used to be able to in early patches. They patched that one out. Big Boy's Chew Toy is quite good, just, I don't have to carry weight for it right now. Though this is a dual wielder build, so maybe I should make the room for it. Should also be using Vivacious Cloak. Baneful was great. I think its time has passed. Run-headed Bugbear Assassin shoved me off the cliff. No reason to fight him that early. I don't go for that guy until usually after I've been to Grimforge. 1,000 hours and never shove you off the cliff. You've gotten extremely lucky because he prioritizes shoving. Like if you let him go up to Nadira, she will usually run away from him up to the rock, and then he will shove her. He does two things. Swing weapon with big bugbear damage die, which on a crit can kill you if you have less than 40 HP. It's more like less than 32, but 40 sounds better. And he shoves you. It's the maximum AC, far more than the game requires. Enemies in this game, with the exception of when there's war clerics around, do not clear 38 on their attack rolls in the vanilla game. Kithrak Voss is the most accurate enemy in the game, provided he has his Heroism Elixir on and he is using his Greatsword rather than his Longsword. And with 39 AC and crit immunity, he can't hit you at all. The only time you need more than that is if you are fighting against enemy War Clerics, where they can each apply plus 10. But you can get your AC into the 70s, so there's no merit in doing so, but you can. The old patch's highest AC, they removed Hope Shields. We've gotten more AC from features they've added since then than we had when that shield was available, Necro, so no. AC is higher now than it was then. Sure, if that shield was available on top of the things available now, it would be more, but like patch 8 subclasses weren't around when that shield was. Sorry, you can hit the 70s? Yeah, but like it's meaningless. Planning the Urgir fight. Sorry for delay. Oh, I still gotta go get Sorrow. Guess I could check Volo for more Chain Lightning.
I don't need any attention right now.
No. Usually satisfied 24, 25 AC unless I'm gonna get hit. 22 AC is the sweet spot, it's easy to get. So neither of those things are true. On Tactician and Honor Mode, all enemies have +2 to all of their attack rolls. So even if an enemy has absolutely no bonuses at all, nothing, they're not using a weapon, they have 10 in every stat, they are able to hit you at 22 AC with crit immunity. They can hit you. So that's assuming they have no bonuses at all. As soon as they are equipping a weapon that they're proficient with, they're adding their proficiency bonus. So let's assume you're fighting a level 5 enemy using a non-magical longsword, still only having 10 in their attacking stat. They're already adding 3 to hit. They can hit you on 25 AC. Let's assume it's a magical longsword, 26 AC. Let's assume they have 16 strength, 29 AC required, and they can still hit you. Like Baneblade said, most enemies hit at +10, so if you want a general number for being, like, very difficult to hit, it's in the 31 to 32 range. For example, 31 is what you need for Githyanki archers. Otherwise, you may as well not have AC at all. AC is not a good defensive stat. And having 22 certainly isn't a lot. At the end of the day, I'm not trying to never be hit. I'm trying to reduce the overall amount of times I get hit, usually stacking DR more. Yeah, but like, it doesn't meaningfully reduce the 24 to 25 range. Sure, in the early game, that's good. But by the time you're here in Act 2, or even in the Crush, it doesn't do anything meaningful. Like, that DR is where your actual mitigation is. Because sure, people can start missing you all the time when you're at 22, 23, 24 AC, but note that that is entirely luck-based. That is not something you've meaningfully influenced with that stat because of the magnitude of bonuses that enemies have. So when I say AC is a bad stat, it's because the amount you need to actually meaningfully affect the odds usually comes at the opportunity cost of better defensive stats. How is a 10% versus 100% to be hit the same? This part I don't get, because if you get hit in that 10%, then all of the investment you did was worthless. You got nothing done. whereas it came at the opportunity cost of equipping other things, like let's say damage reduction, which is going to matter if you get hit. So 2 damage reduction versus 2 AC. 2 AC works out to, let's say we're in an extreme vacuum here, and say 2 AC is another 10% dodge chance. That's not how the numbers work out ever, but let's say 2 AC is 10% dodge chance. 10% dodge chance is worth massively less than shaving 2 damage off of successful hits. Because, remember, most enemies are swinging around a standard D8, D6, D10, D12 damage die. So if they roll on the lower end, your DR can reduce it to 0, which makes it as effective as if a hit had never happened. But DR gear such as the Adamantine Splint already has enough AC that you can plausibly be missed regardless. And then you also have reeling, so if they hit you, you're still better at AC tanking than most AC tank setups for the following hit. Like, there is no world where planning to sometimes not get hit is better than making the worst case scenario negligible. Like, why would you plan for something that has an obvious failure rate when you could plan to have no failure rate baked in at all? With 2 DR, I don't care if everybody in the room hits me. If I didn't have this DR, and I was like, well, I hope they don't hit me because I have enough AC that they only have a 60% chance of hitting me. It's bad policy.
These things have stayed interesting.
How many short rest potions do I have? Only 4. I don't want to use an actual short rest here, but it might make the most sense to. I want my spell slots back. Some crush cap, something crazy like AC 34 to avoid all attacks. It's 31 for archers, and I don't think anyone goes beyond the archers. If you include the Voss fight, then I think that's... Therizin might be 32, actually, because she's... No. Soulbreaker isn't higher. If you include Voss with his longsword rather than his greatsword, then 37. What Quag's saying here is there isn't a binary still advocating for some good AC. Best in slot armor, for example, is not saying I want to be hit on 100% of the time, rather saying when I'm inevitably hit, I want it to be significantly less impactful. It's not a have high AC or have DR as a binary. It's a marriage of the two, advocating on the higher DR side. The argument, it's most sensible optimization path. Hopefully I summarize that okay. You're mostly right, Tweedledoe. I am also saying I'm going a bit more radical than your middle-of-the-road approach there. DR is better than AC. If given the choice between getting rid of all of your AC and getting even a small amount of DR, that's better. Like, if I had the option to trade in every single one of my AC points for DR, I would. Good example of where this works out nicely is Bone Spike Garb in Act 3 is clothing. It's 10 AC, no bonus AC. It's clothing that has 2 DR. So, like, I would eagerly equip that over any item that gives me additional AC. Eagerly. DR is consistent damage mitigation, AC is probabilistic damage mitigation. Yeah, like, I'm planning around the worst case rather than using strategies that have failure rates. It's the defensive equivalent of, like, you don't want to make a strategy that requires you to land an attack that has like a 60% chance of landing, right? Do you really want to go into a fight where it's like, all right, there's a 40% chance that this fails and I simply die? You wouldn't plan a strategy like that. So why would you use your defenses like that? When you could instead be like, oh, this is guaranteed damage, or oh, this is guaranteed I don't take damage. Like when I was fighting these Justiciars earlier, instead of using all of my attacks every turn, I focused on maintaining Blade Ward. And the only damage I took, beyond a couple of extra points while allowing Beckoning Darkness to happen and just tanking it, like that was the only damage I took. They all hit me with their physical attacks, and not a single one of them inflicted a point of damage with their physical attacks. Taking damage is an elective, and I'm not going to that class. Speaking of the Crash, AC does nothing against Potent Cantrip Ardents, but DR does. Force Conduit in that room? Yes, Melba. Hey, Mandy, how are you? Yeah, and the DR applies on saving throw effects, etc., etc. It can apply on various self-damage things like Psionic Overload. AC is a bad defensive stat. The only worse defensive strategy than AC is trying to increase your mental saves to resist saving throws.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
There's something out there.
Alright, so your gear's got +8 with 16 dex, so I need +12. I can get away with +11 if I had 18 dex, but I don't. If you tie on initiative, the game checks your dex mod. And if an NPC ties you on that, the NPC wins. So I need to beat his best possible roll rather than tying it.
Heal me, or I'm done for.
Having a bad dream, are we? Do you value DR as much as you have other ways of reducing damage like Uncanny Dodge, which applies to post-DR? Yes. Because you can use those things together. They're helping you achieve the same goal, but against increasing amounts of incoming damage. In principle, it's not quite the same because, as you said, Uncanny Dodge is post-DR, but, like, Heavy Armor Master does not devalue the Adamantine Splint. Those DR numbers work together to insulate you further against those damage types. So why not get more? Is there any argument to be made for armor persistence plus adamantine shield versus adamantine splint? Depends on what you need to do with your gear slots. Like, if you're using a two-hander build, well, adamantine splint makes sense because you don't have your shield slot free. Alternatively, you could do a two-hander build where you run crit immunity in your helmet slot instead. But then you're giving up your helmet slot. It depends on which gear slots you want available for what you're doing. There's no more correct answer.
Softer than a whisper.
I waited too long. That's alright. Could have changed elixirs to bloodlust, but that's okay. Don't expect this to work. But it did. Okay, that's him dealt with. We're still in the surprise round. Sometimes I find myself using Ballast plus Prerogative, for example. In my mind, DR is half as valuable if used with Uncanny Dodge compared to without. But you can have both. They're not competing. Uncanny Dodge is not mutually exclusive with DR. Now, there's situations where you don't need the tankiness of both together, which is where, yeah, sure, you can go Ballast. But, like, they're not competing in the same event. Uncanny Dodge is a passive, whereas the DR from other things is from things other than your passives. It's kind of like, you compare that to movement speed. There are situations where you find that you have enough movement speed, but in like a theoretical sense, you can't have too much because you could always be doing something else with it. It always opens up more place. Sometimes equipping that extra movement speed option means you are not getting something else that would also solve the problem, but in an abstract sense, more is better. Gotta deal with the hoarding Merrigan here. I think I can make this work. Shame about the mage hand strat though. I just wasn't moving fast enough. War magic could make my escape a little fucky here. I can invis pot as a pseudo disengage. Yeah, I don't really want war magic doing its thing right now. But that's okay. Rare war magic L. Alright, so the caster's done. I could be fine here if I Blade Ward. But I don't really want them to surround me. I got time before the Displacer gets to me. And I have spell slots to shield. Do I have Boots of Striding effect right now? I don't. So they can push me. I'm gonna try to move. I expect to be hit here. Yeah. But that's okay. Alright, they don't see damage. The existence of Ballast, I guess. So again, those are things competing in different events. Piercing Vuln competing with DR, it's apples and oranges, they're for different things. They're both good, but like neither of those necessarily has anything to do with Uncanny Dodge. Good Featherfall. Buffer a Blade Ward through the Lethargic turn. Everything's situational. There's going to be encounters where you want DR, and fight spells or Ballast feels more appropriate, but in no situation is having DR not valuable. Agreed. Like, I'd say if we got really disingenuous with the argument, then if you're doing no-hit strats, then yeah, DR doesn't have value then, but like, you can apply that same logic to a lot of things, so. Like, if you're doing no-hit strats, then technically more damage also doesn't have value as long as you're not time-constrained. But yeah, I agree with what Danny said. Too much DR could be a problem in retaliation. Yeah, that's true. But you want an amount. You don't want to play 0 DR retaliation. You want to play low DR, but you still want it. Just being an ass? No, no. You're bringing up relevant information. I'm gonna get displaced here. This is why I put on Featherfall and am making sure to maintain my Blade Ward. Okay, you're stupid. Displacer has evasion, so I don't expect to get good returns on this, but... That was risky. I don't like gambling on 75% like that, but I was willing to do that because I still have Featherfall, and all of these wouldn't be able to hit me even if the Displacer moved me up here. Play around your worst case. I'm using the altitude here. These Americans don't handle it particularly well. That'll give me time to swap into gear appropriate for killing them.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Can go Skin Burster mode here. That's pretty good. The love slot isn't doing anything for me at the moment. Let's do Icarus Gloves. Have a bonus action free, so I guess I'll X you. Go up there and fight next turn. Web burst in the skin. Could be you if you play your cards right. I don't know what that means. Please take me out to dinner first. How do you feel about Chili's? You want to go to Chili's? Riz's second cousin, Wiz. I miss Wizora. Should call her. I agree. Amulet of the Unworthy is a decent equip here, but don't get shoved. tried it. I'm gonna take you to Chili's. We'll make the beast with 2 baby back ribs. Nice. Yeah, I'll high five that. That was good. Me making that exact mistake, getting shoved for 70 plus damage for the insta-kill. Lessons learned. Yep, it's a dangerous encounter. That's why I approach it a little more methodically than a lot of other fights you see me do. Now there's only 3 of them, I'm going to be unga bunga thoughtlessly smacking things. Chili's slabs won't take any slander. I've never had any beef with Chili's. Applebee's, we could have a conversation, but Chili's? No. Chili's is good.
Onto a place like this. We'll never find out now. So much blood. What the hell's has been happening here?
Thank you, Soulbreaker Greatsword. Hitting that initiative bracket was very big for me. Just something like that for now.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Good haul. Equipping these.
My hands on everything.
Chili's phenomenal. Applebee's full of regret and despair. Chat, do you want to all go out to Chili's together? We get a booth. That's a big booth, but it'd be fun. No Applebee's slander. Sorry, Thropsy. I have other ways I prefer to get diarrhea.
What's inside?
You have a time machine. Reservation under Quag, party of 100 plus. You bring Kevin and Jake too. That might be too big of an ask. Kevin doesn't travel particularly well, and he's also very nervous around new people. Meanwhile, Jake would just like climb in someone's car and go home with them, like, oh, new friend, cool, and I'd never fucking see him again. Hey Jackson, how you doing? Any lore for Kevin and Jake's names, just names you like? When I brought them home, at the time, the person I was seeing and we were binging Brooklyn Nine-Nine, and I'm bad at naming things, so she picked Kevin and Jake, and I was like, oh, okay. That's it. We might be able to make level 10 Merfolk happen. Still gotta watch the last season. Me too. I'm either 1 or 2 seasons behind the ending for that. Still can't get over you skipping right over Captain Raymond Jacob Holt. Yeah, Holt is definitely my favorite character, but like, I didn't pick. So, again, wasn't me. Use this for a bit. Crispy. Holt being your favorite character tracks. I mean, he's exactly my sense of humor, right, Dade? Just shit that shouldn't be funny, but is. And the deadpan delivery, mm-hmm. Holt is without a doubt my fave. R.I.P. Yeah. R.I.P. Andre. I don't think I'm getting any XP out of this room without making Moonrise perm hostile, so I'm still holding off on that. But the docks are clear, the prison's clear.
Time, aren't they, Harpers? Huh. Must be some good picnic spots out there.
Yeah. There's more.
I've been putting this off, but Jaheira might have to die now. I shouldn't be in this, Broodmother's Revenge rat bat setup for this, but it's something I can fight that isn't her. I just don't wanna. I'm playing favorites. There's still Cloaker, but I don't want to use this setup.
It's the barricade.
Please know she's so awesome, I'll look away. I gotta avoid dialogues.
We can take a beating. It'll need to.
I don't feel good about it.
Won't hold out the darkness forever.
Just out a few.
It's for a good cause.
What do I have to lose? Free for the taking.
I need to look out for the scrolls that she has. Background of my urchin.
Don't you worry. Lighter than the dark, faster than the shadows.
Fairy Kill Characters VA, spent some time in your stream. Yeah, there's been a couple VAs that worked in the game that have rated here. George, Roland's VA rated. Tracy, Jahira's VA rated. Theo rated Dade while we were co-oping.
Too dark to tell.
Kevin's sneezing over there.
I bet they're close.
They're taking their sweet time.
Watching
aren't
us.
they, Harpers? Huh. Must be some good picnic spots out there.
Yeah, no, that's what I said. Dade, I said Theo. You might have heard Neil.
Wish we had stone or steel.
My bad, you're good.
This calls for careful. Better be cautious. At the ready.
Must be some good picnic spots out there.
Chat, is this cheese?
Breathe quiet. Alright, time to skulk about.
Giving cheddar.
Time to press ahead.
That's quite an emote. People leave with Rat Bat, but I need that. The Ratus Batus.
See if someone's been skimming our supplies. Yes, Mom.
Out of sight, out of mind. Think you can take me on? Don't want to draw any attention. Interesting selection.
Still haven't gone and grabbed Protective Plate. Just remembered I have to do that.
Interesting. What to choose?
It's a more efficient way of doing Necrotic Rust in this run.
Nice.
They'll be back, don't you worry. Lighter than the dark, faster than the shadows. That is how they move.
If not over, then through.
Danis is here, but not Bex. Is Bex in the Roland group? Actually? I forgot about that. Pain. Now I'm upset. If not pee, then poo.
Yes, Mom.
We're adults.
More activity among the cultists, Mom. Seems that way. I need a quick word. Moving ahead.
Dennis, why don't you go further over there? Brantos, are you gonna really run like around through the Shadow Curse area? He was gonna. Very well. Ooh. I mean, wouldn't you if you saw a cat? I would. But I'm stupid. Don't be me.
Can't risk being in a venue.
Get back here.
Don't waste a step.
Hey Quag, your game cheesing days are over. Give me the rat bat. If you want it,
Done.
you'll have to
I
take
can't
it.
wait to sleep.
But you already knew that. Are you hearing the music too, Mick?
May the gods take you first.
People arrive with Devil Sword Dante. That would be a good one. I would use that one a lot, actually.
Another step forward. Someone's been skimming our supplies.
People arrive with pee poo. Yeah, poo. Very well. Poo. Okay, bye. This last light stealth mission is fun. Baldur's Gate 3 Splinter Cell Edition.
Very well.
Hey, that's it.
You've been caught. This area appears to be off limits. Perhaps you
So, he saw me as I was throwing him, and it teleported me over here. But I didn't have to click any dialogue options, so.
Perimeter's clear, Mom. Good.
Okay.
You'll leave soon? You don't want any surprises. Yes, Mom. I pity you. Truly.
Yeah, just kind of chilling over here.
We are walking.
Alright.
Alright, time to skulk about. Watches we go.
He was AI broken.
Don't waste a step.
No dialogue? No dialogue. What class am I? I am, you can do !mark build in the chat to see my setup, but I am a Eldritch Knight fighter with a Hexblade dip.
Breathe quiet. Move. Yeah.
These Harpers respawn? No.
Slow down. Better be cautious.
First step is the
Any way to
hardest.
prevent the Catholic dialogue at the rooftop before fighting him? I think if I have this individual dialogue, I can override it with a shorter one. But I don't know that I can set up this individual without causing other issues. Because if I attack him in the throne room cutscene, that's perm hostile, so then I can't lower attitude anymore.
Trolls report more activity among the cultists, Mum.
Everyone else minds their business.
Seems that way.
Might have underestimated the darkness arrow radius. Might work out fine though. Hi, Jake.
Best be on my way.
What path lies before me?
I don't need any attention right now.
Thanks for streaking it still.
How much farther can I go?
All right, time to skulk about. Let's see.
Seems someone is stealing our supplies.
Clearly not. You were witnessed assaulting.
At the ready.
Floppy. So, interesting tidbit. If you flee from combat while Shadow Cursed, you get put here.
Softer than a whisper.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep. Breathe deep and move.
Don't want to draw any attention. Let's get in there.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
40 streak is actually bonkers commitment. I really appreciate everybody who makes my stream part of their schedule. It really does mean a lot. Your time is valuable, and I'm honored to be considered a consistently good use of it. I'm certainly not good at maintaining stream streaks. Probably because I stream too much to consistently watch people, but, you know.
Can't risk being an avenue. Free or taking.
The Quag being a basic streamer, just press a button to cut. I do appreciate that. It's a source of comfort. Calm.
Perimeter's clear, Mom. Good. We'll listen. Yes, Mom. More activity on the Mom. Bearing for Mark. Think that way.
It is calm. Stream for so long too. It's just kind of like a building up tolerance for long streams thing. Like, when I started out, I would get tapped out after 2 hours. Like, 2 hours was my max. It's like, I cannot do anymore. Oh, I'm doing okay, Nico. How are you? Feeling like a little, like my allergies are kicking my ass today. But other than that, I'm good today. You'll see me if I do that. Hey Seth, how you doing? Slow. Slow again. No, no, His Majesty, no, this isn't for you. I feel like a prone paladin. What, useless? No. Not right now, anyway.
Just our view. What do we have here? At the ready.
Lost my aura? Oh, I see. I don't want His Majesty to get involved. But, we'll deal with that as I have to.
This calls for careful work. Don't mind if I do. With haste. Think you can take me on?
minor illusion came with me for the waypoint. Trying to get Lysandra over there without moving Alfira. That should do it. No, she just isn't receptive to that at all. Okay.
I don't need any attention right now. Out of sight, out of mind. One day I'll catch a break.
-1 XP, and the mine's getting the kill, but it's one way to disarm traps. Yeah, minor illusion you can use to make enemies walk through landmines, which is pretty cool. And things like Glyph of Warding, provided they're already hostile. You're not patrolling a very wide area, Lysandra. She's just walking this little square. To be honest, I too become less intelligent when I see a kitty I want to go pet. Yeah. Still annoyed at you. He's too cute though.
Better be cautious. What's up for discussion?
You've been caught. You've been caught. You've been caught. You've been
I
caught.
have been caught.
You've been caught. You've been caught. You've been caught. You've been caught You've been caught sneaking.
I am stuck.
You've been caught.
I'm actually
You've been
stuck.
caught. You've been caught. You've been caught sneaking around. Someone with authority will have to grant you safe
Authority.
passage. You've been caught sneaking around. Someone with authority will have to grant you safe passage. You've been caught sneaking around. You've been caught. You've been caught sneaking around. You've been caught. You've been
I don't
caught.
have time to do
Caught
anything.
Sneaking around. Someone with authority
Sauce
will have to
locks.
grant you safe passage.
But game, that would not improve my situation at all, little fawn.
Someone with authority will have to grant you safe passage.
I would load back in the same exact...
Someone with authority will have to grant you safe passage.
In fact, quitting game right now would just save the game in this state.
Someone with authority
So then I would
will
have to use the
grant
script
you safe
extender.
passage.
But I'm gonna think.
You've been caught sneaking around. Someone with authority
Script
will
extender
have to
magic?
grant
Yeah,
you
I could
safe
also
passage.
try to enter photo mode and just load my save.
Someone, you've been caught sneaking around. Someone.
Jake, stop jumping on my desk, man. It's one of the reasons I'm annoyed at you right now. Someone needs to make this into a dank remix. Yeah, like the spiders thing. See, this is why we don't do dialogues. It's dangerous. I have a lot of saves in my folder, so it takes a second to pull them up. Buddy. Oh yeah, it was right here. So the game does not auto-save if you go to main menu in single save while in photo mode. So I'm doing that to go to main menu and then load the save we made just before I was messing with that Harper. I figured something like this might happen, so I planned for it. Do not jump on the desk. Responsive.
Friendly-looking shadow.
Oh, go somewhere. Go somewhere. Not here. No desk. I could get on Cloud Giant, make a crate tower, thrower. How many Cloud Giants do I have? Only 2. I don't want to use one yet.
Oh, my hand slipped.
Let's see if this results in the same thing.
I can take what I please. Little bit of this.
I was trying to
that.
actually start a fight there. Hey Nev Adam, how's the run? It's good. It's good. We're clearing out Last Light for XP.
Never wanted the easy path.
Hey Poppy. You mean to tell me this is not the intended way to play this game? Crazy, I know. Yeah, they do not give a shit about Minor Illusion right now.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Just hear Kevin sneezing under my bed.
On my way.
Hey Cam.
That's a friendly-looking shadow.
Or people problems.
You've been caught sneaking around.
Been caught.
Time to
Curled up with a
rest.
blanket on my desk? Hell yeah.
Did you tell me? Alright.
Better be cautious. Softer than a whisper.
going.
Can't risk being in open view.
When we do deal with Isabel, it's just gonna be by throwing her off this balcony here, I think. I will need to make sure that Jaheira is already dead by that point, though. And for optimal XP, I'll want to make sure that the other Harpers are too. So we're getting dangerously close to I simply kill Jaheira territory.
This calls for careful footwork.
Okay, that's not going to work on you, actually.
Need to find a way forward.
Out of sight, out of mind. Hope your soul is in good hands.
Showered, now I'm pussy fresh. Nice.
Wonder if the gods are watching me. Death won't take me yet.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Well, why do you have that?
All mine. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid.
Definitely taking those.
I just want a little left. What to take?
Alright, Jaheira, do you like cats? No?
If not over, then through.
I have to get a little creative with this. This feels so fucking bad, man. I don't want to do this. But we gotta.
Just out of view. These boots have seen everything.
Daily affirmations. Mocte virtute. Have you mocked it today? No. I get a little shy sometimes. Really don't like where this is going. Me either, buddy.
Moving in.
Me either. Hey, she went to turn that light back on. I'm hoping she'll go back to that position now.
All right, time to skulk about.
believe that made everyone in Last Light perm hostile to me.
With haste.
Might have also made the ones in Verge of the Shadows perm hostile to me. Let's see. Yeah. So everyone here is hostile to me for the rest of the game. Well, actually, not everyone. So, like, Damon will be. Alfira and Wilburn might calm down when I make it to Act 3. I don't know about Mole. On another note, I watched the D&D Honor Among Thieves movie, really enjoyed it. Yeah, it's a fun film.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Breathe deep and move.
Would you merc for perm hostile? Jihihi? Yeah. I forgot to move Lacrissa. Well, that's gonna make this a little complicated.
I don't need any attention right now. Let's get this over with.
Stealth 100. This is your way of sparing them from Last Light Slaughter? Yeah.
Never wanted the easy path.
Those who are in here are not being spared. There's no Flaming Fists in here with Art because Floric never made it to this act.
Just out of view.
What path lies before me?
Hey, Seth, thank you so much for the Prime, the 3 months and the streak. So the way to do this fight is kill them all with Isabel last. Let's get an actual gear then. Keep forgetting about Protective Plate, but we'll just have to deal.
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
Time to
You look
circle
like
Thanks for all the advice over the last 3 months, less than 3.
Thank you very much, Seth.
Have to keep going.
Out of sight. Out of mind.
Going for the hand crossbow. Oh no, they're witnesses.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
This feels bad. Nice guiding bolt, Isabel. I deserve that.
Very well.
Started a conversation, boo, but it's fine.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Should have had some restraint and not gotten that kill, but I'm tanky. I was one start a conversation with the Haunted Root is a cutscene trigger from Isabel going down. Could have avoided that by using Minor Illusion to move Isabel out of Last Light in, and killing her afterwards. Oh well. My accuracy is something. How's the run? It's going well, Phil. How are you? Love those arrows so much, they're so useful. Oh, I forgot about Danis. Oh, sorry, Danis. You were gonna die either way. Vex is already dead, so I don't feel bad killing him. You get to see Vex again, buddy. Isn't that hype? No cookies? I don't think Bex survived to this act. I think she's in the group of people that Roland has to be around to save. Because she wasn't here. Not convincing Roland to stay in the Grove in Act 1 means that even if the Tieflings are saved in Act 2, Mattis, Bex, and at least one other NPC I'm forgetting right now aren't here. I think several of the kids. Yeah, there's no kids here except for Mull, so yeah. All of the kids not named Mull. But I wasn't allowed to talk to Roland, so that was never an option.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
This calls for careful footwork.
She's got some scrolls I want to watch out for. It's probably fine if I just kill her, though. this. Our tally.
Can't slow down.
It's considered a game over dialogue. Attacking Orpheus after pissing off the Emperor. Killing the Emperor, end of Act 2. Taking the shortest line in the Blacketh convo causes her to simply kill you. Things like that. Guess you're not hard at Bajahira. Let's ask her. Jahira, any thoughts? Results inconclusive.
Come on, open up.
Crippling Force Mail is quite nice. Certainly be taking that. Too bad it's dialogue, so I've never tried to speak with that on her in Act 2. Me either. Me either. I mean, I could still do it out of curiosity, but I find it interesting that the moonbeam is still here. Let's go get Protective Plate. Which I could have used in a lot of these fights instead of having the Viatar Scourge equipped. But I have dual wielder, so it's not actually too big of an ask to have the Viatars.
I'll give it a shot.
I don't think I fought the Zambies yet either. Guess I don't remember doing it.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Don't care about my rat. Surprising.
What now?
Care about this. Guess the rat just wasn't big enough. Go 1.
Need to find a way forward.
Booth. That allows me to have necrotic res, though I gotta outsource my crit immunity to another slot, and it doesn't have innate DR. We're gonna keep that around for sure. I'll put Boots of Fate and Comfort away now. They were really good in the early game. Luminous Glove's Coruscation Ring to get 10 radiating orbs on every booming blade with Radis Batis. Surely that's good. I gotta remember to go grab Connor's corpse. Really be 10 orbs? Think I'd crash my console? No, it wouldn't. 10 is the cap they put in to stop crashing. You'd be fine. You can still bypass that cap if you get enough at once, but not enough to really cause crashing. Carrying around multiple sets of heavy armor is the problem here. I still want Silver Sword for Cloaker. Okay, so let's put Protective Plate away for now. We are going to go Gith mode here. Let's deal with Cloaker. Soulbreaker's still on cooldown from the Yergler. Well, actually, let's region travel, get that back. I also want to check Blurg, Dareth, and Aaron's inventories. So we'll keep an eye on that too.
Above something.
Ah, she can sell psychic rest. Okay, so I guess that enters vendor pool. Okay, so that's no longer a concern. That's good.
From your pocket to mine. Interesting selection. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Little bit of this,
Cloaker!
little bit of that.
You can't escape me.
Using
I'll
a
chase you to the
five-finger
ends of the
discount.
gauntlet.
Well, that's interesting.
Hey, RJ.
From your pocket to mine.
Get back here, Shocker! Shocker! You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
Samir, does it seem louder than usual today?
What to choose. What to take. Interesting selection. Little bit of this, little bit of that. Well, that's interesting.
It does a bit? I didn't change anything.
Nice. All mine.
That's that then. Very well.
Out of the no talkie run.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. From your pocket to mine.
Make sure I'm good initiative-wise to steal from this guy.
Using a 5-finger discount. Surely no one will notice.
We can do the owlbears while we're in this map, but that's also gonna be, feels bad. Just so everybody knows ahead of time.
Not up for trading.
Your light fingers were too.
Time to press ahead.
Softer than a whisper. Carefully now. From your pocket to mine. Interesting selection. Little bit of this, little bit of that. All mine. Nice. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. What to choose? I can take what I please. Surely no one
Your light fingers were too.
On my way.
Wait, pouch is getting pretty fat again. Check Cyril for bombs too. One character you should be able to talk to with no penalty. Donnie, though I guess gesturing could be considered dialogue. I mean, you're talking to him. Even if he's not talking to you. That's the thing, Cam. Like, a lot of dialogues in this run aren't even with living things. But they're conversations, so. As far as how the game handles them. So, while I like the creative energy, Donnie would still be out. Under this run's rule set, anyway. We can go destroy the Necromancy of Thay. Knock it and then destroy it. Yeah. Because I'd like to use it, but that's a conversation. It's the alchemy bag that's causing problems. Alright, let's do some crafts. Tadpole elixir for advantage is a thing I might use. Want at least a couple of those around. 2 of those. I still have the roof exploration spot in the mountain pass to look forward to. Surely I have another alchemy bag in here somewhere. I do. I'll have to remember that I put that there, though. That'll be the issue. Oh, we still have the flask spectator. We had access to companion containers, it'd be nice, yeah. Don't need that for anything, I just want it.
Bet that'll fit in my pack. Shouldn't have made me your enemy. Better not be cursed.
We like Wrath. He gets non-lethal. I suppose Silver can also get non-lethal.
I don't need anything now. Don't want to draw any attention.
Best be on my way.
Softer than a whisper.
Moving in.
I did already kill Nettie.
I have something to ask. Here we go. I can't even see a lock to pick.
is it? Forgot I only went in here from the back. So
Well, well.
should really be grabbing the crafting mats too, but lazy.
A beautiful glaive. So why does touching it give me a knot in my stomach?
Let's see what Blurg's got. I hope this run has remained interesting to you guys. I know I've been doing a lot of stealthy type stuff, and that does get boring for some people, but
This calls for careful.
consider it necessary prep.
Well, that's interesting. Using a 5-finger discount. What to take? From your pocket to mine. Oh my.
Your attempt.
Best be on my way.
And I was surprised, expect to be more action-packed on account of less chatter, really has turned even more of a puzzle game. Yeah, most certainly different ways of solving problems.
Can't risk being in open view. Don't mind if I do. What to choose? Interesting selection. Using a 5-finger discount. Ah, nice.
I roll now.
How much farther can I go?
What are we hoping for from her? Bombs, really? Do need to get the other alchemy pouch. This is annoying, actually. So I do have to keep that consolidated. Alright, we'll just have to make that work. It's good enough for now. Won't remain good enough, but it's good enough for now.
Fire!
Psychic res is a huge pickup.
Interesting. Little bit of this, little bit of that. I can take what I please.
Set up for smoke powder bombing Merkel into the ground, about to attempt them on my probably most successful so far honor mode run. I haven't tried smoke powder before. Merkel scares me. If Merkel scares you, then doing smoke powder or, you know, any sort of bypass this fight strats is the worst thing you can do for yourself. Because he will continue to scare you until you engage with the mechanics. But if you are trying to smoke powder bomb him down, get lightning charges, get callous glow, make a fire surface next to him, and throw bombs into it from elevation. Bonus points for if you angle very precisely, you can put a cloud of daggers on top of that fire surface, and if you can make the death from the cloud of daggers and the impact into the fire surface happen at the same time, you can benefit from both, though the timing and the angle is tricky. But, in short, lightning charges, callous glow into fire surface. Works better if you dupe your callous glow so you have 2 of them equipped, because then the radiant damage will actually hurt Merkel instead of just fizzling out on his 2 DR. Bonus points for if you are, like, if you have a Hexblade level on that character, you can put Hexblade's Curse, which will provide your character's at least level 9 before extra damage on each of the Force instances, which helps bypass his DR, because he's got 2 DR. It doesn't take many smoke powder bombs to kill him under those circumstances. But really, if Merkel scares you, then that problem's not going to go away until you learn it. That away helps. Beat him a number of times on other difficulties, always going to be a scary fight, I think. Not if you learn it. Once I did a melee range for the first time successfully, Merkel became significantly less scary. It's all about having proper setup beforehand. Used to be afraid to get close to him, that really limited my options. Oh, well said, Bunny. That's a huge part of it. Like, just once you've done it, you know what he is capable of when using that strat, and then you just apply that to a bunch of different strats. Like, we now have multiple viable Merkel strats for level 1, for no-hit, for melee users, for casters, for archers. Like, a lot of science has gone into that fight collectively across the community, and it's a beloved fight for a lot of us super nerds because of how many things are going on and how many ways you can do it once you do engage with it. So, once again, it's only scary until you bother. Nobody's saying you have to bother, but it does pay dividends.
Should mind my step.
Doomhammer is a good shot there, yeah. Do find the whole fight to be a bit overwhelming. It's a number of things to manage. The Mind Flayer, the adds to the platform spawn, shutting off his healing using effective damage types. So I would suggest doing those things to get comfortable doing those things. Priority 1 is the Mind Flayer. Selecting appropriate damage types is kind of a passive thing. It's just something you do before going into the fight. So not much of a burden on that one. You don't need to shut off his healing. You can simply allow the healing if you really want to. That's a viable approach. Dealing with the ads, that depends. Sometimes you want to deal with them, sometimes you don't care to. There's strats where you assign a summon or two to deal with ad control. There's strats where you assign an AoE to deal with ad control. There's strats where you just ignore the ads and burst him down. There's strats where you shut off his healing and the ads get to him and it gives him uses of Finger of Death but doesn't heal him. There's strats where you allow him to eat ads until he can't spawn anymore, and then you win the 1v1.
Let's see what this does.
Amusing that I don't have that XP already. Merkel was one of my demons learning solo honor. My last two honor runs were the easiest time I've had with him. Storm Sorcerer, Abjuration, Giant Barb. Those are pretty good matchups, yeah. Makes sense to me. So the run where I'm using the Land Druid, probably do a Mephits, Dryad, Woodwood. So those would be pretty good at controlling the Necromites if you were worried about them. Druid has a bunch of good tools for Merkel. You have Call Lightning, Go Burr in an emergency. Or if you just want good consistent damage, Wet Call Lightning is going to do a lot. Upcast Moonbeam does a pretty good job too. You have Wild Shapes, which are good there.
Something good here, I hope.
Hero's Feast, yeah. Hero's Feast makes your entire party immune to Frighten, so it's very trivial. Main decision is if you're deleting him fast or waiting out his heals, the rest is just necrotic resist, protection from being good, not be able to be moved, deleting Mind Flare, if you have a handle and all that, you're fine. Yeah, like, remember the Necromites have terrible attack roll bonuses, so provided you're not letting them free cast at you from high ground every turn, you can just safely ignore them. Also, they have like no HP, so splashing them with AoEs is very easy. Necrotic resistance is huge. Protection from evil and good is huge, but if you have Hero's Feast, you don't even need that. Just controlling what you want Merkel to do is a big aspect. Like, he will do Call of the Damned if he cannot Reaper's Scythe. So you determine whether you want Reaper's Scythe or Call of the Damned to happen.
Just out a few.
Don't disarm him, it makes him stronger. Prefers Scythe. He can smite with his Scythe, but his claws make you vulnerable to cold damage and do extra cold damage. He's not lowering your resistance to radiant, necrotic, or slashing damage with his Scythe, but he is lowering your resistance to his damage with his claws. So what that means is, individually, a Scythe swing has more potential damage than a claw swing, but as soon as you've successfully been hit once, the claws do more damage, because let's say you pop a universal res, you resist all of his damage. He's knocking your cold resistance down to neutrality, so he's doing double the damage that he would have. He is stronger with his unarmed attacks rather than weaker. Guess we were at his baddest here.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Too much damage to no surprise round, but that's okay.
Time for some bloody work.
What else in that fight? I have a strategy for, if Aylin's there, have a strategy for freeing her. Most commonly, people will give Scratch an Invis Potion and have him free her after you get the surprise round against the Mind Flayer. Frees up an action for you. Also means Aylin can get damage in on the first round of combat while everyone's still surprised. Aylin is capable of dealing significant damage in the fight if you find yourself in need of extra damage. Just support her in doing so. Sure.
If not over, then through.
Alright. Flashing works. $12, 17, 20, 24 is possible here. Do I have enlarged scrolls? I do. I could use my Dwergar enlarge though, actually.
Quite the welcome. A well-guarded laboratory.
Gotta be real, I saw you fall there, thought you were dead. I was a little worried. To be perfectly honest. I had such a common opinion that Aelin is bad because people don't read. They see Aelin miss an attack and then they go off vibes. They're like, oh, she sucks. But it's like, no, she's got Reddit Paladin stats and a regular-ass +1 greatsword. So she is not consistently hitting anything ever. She is almost incapable of rolling good initiative. She gets hit quite a lot because Schrodinger's AC, people will run around thinking that, oh, I have 20 AC, that's so much. But then Aelin has 20 AC, and they're like, but that's nothing. Interesting. You just gotta support her. I dog on Paladin a lot, but
I'll take that.
they do have a good matchup into Merkle because Divine Smite is good into Merkle. He doesn't resist Radiant, and you get the extra D8 of damage against him. So as long as Aelin has her smites and her Moonbeam, she is capable of putting out very good damage against Merkle. As soon as she's out of those things, she's useless, unless you gave her scrolls. She does have scroll AI, so she can cast scrolls too. You can, in the Shadowfell, like, reverse pickpocket some scrolls into her inventory, and then she'll blast his ass with Chain Lightning if that's what you gave her. She gotta put in the work. Fun strat is to disarm Ketheric on the roof, give him a shitty bow, Merkle will have the bow, and some of his ranged attacks be shitty arrows. Nice clip, Beyblade. I once gave him the Jolt Shooter, the lightning charge bow, so that he would occasionally hit me with a lightning burst, so that I could do more retaliation damage to him. Because that's a separate instance. And if you have him shoot you with a bow, that means you can do Iron Vine Shield stuff against the bow, and have your Titan String bonus apply to the retaliation instance. You can do a lot of cheeky stuff. You could deflect missiles on Merkle if you give him a bow and fight him as a monk. He tries to shoot you with a bow, you just throw it back at him. And that's different than the throwing it back at the Bone Lord that I normally do, I guess. Hey, fun guy. How's the antisocial run going? It's going. We maybe finish up Act 2 today. We'll see.
Breathe quiet. Don't want to draw any attention.
Alright, 75 XP there. Callous Glow.
It's a friendly-looking shadow.
If you died at this, do I get the XP? Let's find out. Because I'm in combat. No, I don't. It was worth sciencing. Minus 75 XP, but whatever.
Here goes nothing.
Could kill some Myconids. That'll be Haste Spores. Honestly, I could wipe the whole Myconid colony. Blurg's not there, Dareth's not there. I can just go in there and kill everyone. Yeah, we could do that next. Poison Res. Dwergar. I almost wanted to Cloak of Protection for saves against Befuddle and stuff, but I think I'll be okay. do Icarus Gloves, Alien Fusion. I don't think I need free action. Let's go there. There's a weird edge case where that becomes useful. I think early game Drow without Disguise Self-Access is really annoying. Outside of Joaquin's, Demaze Nymessa, Frightened Docs, what are the other detriments trade? Feels like I already know the answer. Is Ability Drain good into Barkle, waste of time and resources? Ability Drain is the strongest tadpole power, if you, like, forced me to quantify the strongest tadpole power. So, I think that answers that too. Gek as well. Yeah, that is annoying. Crusher. That is annoying. Yeah. And then think about a couple of those.
Better be cautious.
Shooting a smoke powder arrow with a bonus action is vile, and I love it. Can bypass Gek anyway, branded. Not if you're a Drow. Drow and Gnome. The dialogue overwrites the branded dialogue. I get the idea they're so good in the early game for dialogues, and stuff you do get doesn't matter. Vibes, and lack of familiarity with multiple routes through early game stuff. Like, a lot of people don't know about the Bogrot bribe. A lot of people don't know that you can go through the broken wall in the top level of the Goblin Camp. A lot of people don't know you can just show Gek your brand and be like, yeah, I'll get the boots.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
And then you see Drow high up in people's tier lists. And once again, tier lists are a terrible metric of information and are almost incapable of telling you anything useful, no matter your level of experience. But people believe tier lists, so puts you in a bit of a position there. Level 9 before Merkle isn't already more than you expected. I kind of lowballed my XP a bit. I think I'll be able to hit 10. Well, I definitely will with the colony XP, so I don't need to be doing as much due diligence as I am right now. Traffic's offhand hand crossbow. You can do that without being proficient. If you're playing specifically into offhand hand crossbow, Drow is very irrelevant. because you don't care about the accuracy, you care about the presence of the ability to do that, which you can do without proficiency. If you're focusing on hand crossbows as, like, a primary output, and you're, for some reason, not playing classes that get proficiency with that, and you're unwilling to take the Weapon Master feat, then drop. But
I don't need any attention right now. Seems like a good moment to talk.
Creature mourn.
with this guy's self, all these issues go away, which is why I maintain Mask the Shapeshifter with a really stupid item. It is.
Need to find a way forward.
What dialogues are unavoidable when entering the tentacle hole and onwards to the end of the Merkle fight, if any? Clicking on the door to get into the Merkle arena. And then Ketherick will talk at least twice. At least when going into phase 2 and when dying. You can avoid the phase, like the dialogue before phase 1 if you are out of dialogue range of him when the combat starts. I think you can make Ketherick fight happen without dialogue, you'd not be participating meaningfully. You're thinking just, without you entering combat, you have your summons phase into phase 2. Or I guess you could just have your summons through the whole thing, and you never get put in. That would make some sense. Meant the rooftop one? Oh, I'm talking about the Merkle one, yeah. The rooftop one, I gotta think on that a bit. I haven't really given that much thought. Hey, loading screen. Stood by the side of the tower in the path to ghouls, watched Ketherick burn and costing Brian. Stepped too close to get there, look, and he started fighting Aelin. That's funny. So you put the brine up there ahead of time, and he was just standing in it. That's definitely amusing. Blocked the way, so he couldn't move out of it, yeah. That's neat.
Wonder if the gods are watching me. Can't risk being in open view.
Creature mourns.
Better be cautious. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Deception failed. It's okay. Giving away Aelin's one less dialogue. No, it's neutral, because you still have a dialogue with Balthazar upon entering the Shadowfell if he's alive. If I kill Balthazar before entering the Shadowfell, there's no dialogue there. Thought it's the same as entering Shadowfell. Wait, you count that as one? I guess by the numbers, yeah. But, like, don't you have to, for Ketheric Rooftop, don't you have to, like, go... If you give away... You have to go up there. You have to talk to Zarel, then talk to Ketheric, then click on the altar. I gotta think about that. I still have time.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Forgot the altar thing. Gotcha.
Attacked someone.
Did do that.
Barrel stalks, full of poison. The Myconys will release it if threatened.
I release when I'm threatened too. You're not special.
Another day, another fight.
Softer than a whisper.
Possible to flush the stone Aelin in the soul cage? That's a good question. I could, try. Find someone who has the scrolls.
At the ready.
I don't know how the game will advance, though. That's certainly a rabbit hole. Sounds like a soft lock. It does. But I'm still curious. Back to see the Shrewmans just slaughtered. Yeah. Yeah. But science. Exactly.
This calls for careful footwork.
I could have a summon deal with this so that I get the XP without spawning in the spectator. Spawning in this spectator is a cutscene. Just a little, I don't have to care about that. Gex should still be kicking around under Dark Beach. What do you think of Divination Wizard? It's good. Divination Wizard is good.
These boots have seen everything.
Hunting shortbow for advantage against monstrosities. I guess DJ gloves make sense here. Koku's boots for acid res. Maybe justify that, but that's a waste. Let's go here. Alien Fusion won't trigger. Let's go here. Soulbreaker would be optimal. But I'll try to be creative in my problem solving here. Like giving the colony to Glut, I could be the problem for doing that. Yeah, Glut is staging a coup and murdering the current leader who took him in. Glut is a bit of an asshat.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
I was in the Cyclone. Stupid. Low on water. Should have more in my camp though.
These boots have seen everything.
Hoping to knock you prone there, but annoying. Simply crit. Can't put the flowers in the grave. That's a dialogue. Sag. Jake. Desk is not for you. Can't do short hole. I will use the spray bottle. Be good. Jake's been caught. Disguise gets used that sort of the bonuses? Yes. Even without the bonus psychic damage and the other defensive properties you get from Silver Sword, like, it's still a +3 greatsword with one of the most powerful weapon maneuvers in the game. It's Soulbreaker. So, still a good weapon even if you can't turn into a Gith. Just may as well get the full benefits, because I can.
I don't need any attention right now.
As usual, Gek is just chilling.
On my way.
Don't do it. I see what you're looking at. Don't do it. You don't need to be up here. I made the mistake of very temporarily storing the cat treats on my desk, and now he associates my desk with cat treats. It's maddening.
Think I found something.
Did I heat metal to force it to drop? No, I killed him.
Always room for more.
I didn't know you'd get race bonuses with disguise self and weapons. Very good to know. Thank you, of course.
Anything real
It's one of the many reasons why Githyanki are not a good, like, martial pick for, like, eyeball stuff builds. Because playing High Elf or Wood Elf or Half Orc or Gold Dwarf just kind of does their thing better because you can also have their stuff too by disguising. Stop. The other Gith exclusive items actually good. Is it a trap? Like running Githyanki, Soft, and Glazel in the party? I mean, look at what items do. Kilo. That's how you determine. I've used 2 of the Gith greatswords today, so I think that should tell you their value. The boots are one of very few items in that slot that give you damage, and they give you that damage in the most favorable way possible, so the boots are very good. I'm once again here to discourage vibes-based thinking. Be analytical. Determine the value of things by what their effects are. But if the vibes are really cool, then that's something.
Simple enough.
But doesn't translate to viability. You can like something for the vibes without inflating its value in discussions of power, and vice versa.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Moving ahead.
No.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Don't waste a step. Another day, another fight.
Just out a few.
Can't tell me what to do, Mr. Shrimmer. I will put Wave Mother dress on Gale, and there's nothing you can do about it. Oh no. Please, please don't do that. I would be so mad if you sent me screenshots of Gale in the Wave Mother's robe. Like, really. It would ruin my day.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Time to press ahead.
Go over to the chapel.
Just for the shop.
All right, time to skulk about.
Need to find a way forward.
So Gale and Karlach are still just chilling in their starter locations. I can't do anything about Gale. I could just kill Karlach, but that seems rude. I'm just gonna let her be.
Softer than a whisper.
Just ruined your day. Is he pregnant? Okay, no. No. Damn, they look good. Nice.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Killing Jihihi was not rude. Killing Jihihi is necessary. Killing Karlach would be completely unnecessary.
Can't slow down.
Bloody pauper unless you take a few risks.
Why don't we just wait? Make sure he's safe.
This calls for careful footwork.
See you two.
Let's get this over with. Moving in.
Eldritch Knight's so fun. Yeah.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon. Best be on my way.
Just our view.
No lock, no hand. How does it open? Have to keep going.
That's it for that. I don't think I grabbed the harpy spot. His tactic is cat-tastic. Nice. Grabbing the spots at 210 XP feels weird and bad and wrong. But I am still just grabbing tier 1s right now. Can't forge the weapon. Now, if I was going all in on XP, I would drive by Knockout Scratch, but I don't need that. So we're just gonna skip that part and go fight oil bears. You can have a kill count of 1200, but knocking out Scratch is too much? Exactly. I'm glad you agree.
Out there, tracks. That's strange. Dead owlbear prey, no doubt.
I don't need any attention right now.
Really not gonna like the order I have to do this in. It avoids the most dialogues. The minor illusion's useless in combat. Yikes.
Light on my feet.
Might do Oak Fathers for something. No, probably not now. Got it pretty late.
Looks like there's a little shrine over there.
Hate this timeline. Me too. Yeah, I deserve to fail that. Alright, we're leaving Scratch, Gale, and Karlak alone. Guess we could kill the paladins now.
No one stopped me yet.
Athletics failed there is crazy.
Something's on my mind.
One? Lived on one?
May the gods take you first.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Where are you?
What path lies before me?
Out of sight, out of mind.
Where are you going?
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Alright, bye, Karlak. Not much else left in this map. Go get the tier 1 exploration spot by where the kobolds were. Did I do the kobolds? Yeah, I did kobolds and eagles. There's a bunch of Moonrise people, but like they're tied up in that cutscene with Ketheric, so little inaccessible. bonking. Ah, we could do Flask Spectator. It's a little bit.
Bet I can crack that open.
Oh hey, that's XP. Cool. I never resolved this quest that way, so I didn't know that that would give me XP. Game's crashing. Why? I don't know. I just jumped, but okay. What is XP again? I don't understand the question. Oh hey, there's a community update. Announcing a stream. Just talking modding stuff. Wither's Big Naturals highlight. Hell yeah. Car wild shape is pretty cool. Handsome Astarian. In-game owlbear beanie mod. Rafa Meow. Classic. Dino Scratch. Guns. Bald Gate 3. Fun. Alright, how far back did I go? What did I get the XP from before the game crashed? The quest, like the Zentrum quest with the shipment. You know, with the box that has the Flask Spectator in it. I never talked to anybody, so I didn't progress that quest, but I had the chest. Offer you an accord, wild shape.
Exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
Been working, so I haven't been dialed in. Did I die? No. My game crashed.
One day I'll catch a break. A couple turns should do it.
Mizora offers a fiat. What's better? I'd go with the fiat. Hey Mizora, you wanna get some back pain disproportionate to the level of satisfaction in the backseat real quick? You want your left hip, right ass cheek, and right foot to just be hurting for a week? You know, I just have to get out of bed the wrong way. I can have all those things. That's true. What model of car mine players not allowed to drive is the Kia Soul. Nice.
All right. One to skulk about.
There was a creature trapped inside.
Forgot to give the mage hand invis or vigilance.
Good idea, I think. Need to find a way forward.
I was wondering if the explosion would be enough. It's not. False alarm, mage hand, don't need you.
Never a dull moment.
I didn't want to use my spike bulbs there, but I figure it's better than letting the spectator take a turn. Even if the chances are super low of it befuddling me and then chaining, I don't have necrotic res, so it could have killed me in 2 turns of that actually happening. Not worth the risk. Hey, Mark. Spectator versus Grim? No. No. I killed Grim a while ago. I just spawned the Spectator here so I could kill with the Forge Hammer. The work on Grim does it get invuln back after getting swamped. If you have him stand on a specific spot, you can have him considered both in the lava and on the platform, but you have to remind the game to refresh the lava. So, yes, you can effectively do that as long as you are hitting the lava valve in between each of the hammer hits. So it's more involved. You would need, like, enough movement to go back and forth, or you need 2 people dragging things into 2 separate fire surfaces. And yeah, Grim would destroy the Spectator, no difficulty. Like, it wouldn't even be a fight. As Mark said. Check the journal. Can't grab that. Can't grab that. Can't find that out. Can't craft that. Can't click on that. Well, I could click on that, but I can't talk to Withers about it. And the quest log is pretty empty. I like it. You fail the deception checks to drow against Gek if you go on the boat. The patrol is perma-hostile. I think you get the same outcome if you're in multiplayer and then, like, somebody goes on the boat and loses the fight. Then the patrol, like, comes to where Gek is and reinforces, and then they're all perma-hostile together. Guess it is cloaker time. Long story short, I have a hammer. Neat. What, I feel like shit and hate myself? Oh, it's 2 p.m. at a single Pop-Tart bite. Yeah. Yeah. I'll eat eventually. Food's expensive.
These boots have seen everything.
Let's go Gith mode again. Maybe we can do that.
Better be cautious.
I wonder if for this I can do the same thing I did. Should be able to. Just kill them before they can talk.
Wonder if the gods are watching me. Might be useful.
Forgot I ran out of water. I know I have some in camp, but
Need to find a way forward. Don't want to draw any attention. This calls for careful footwork.
simply crit.
Time to press ahead.
I'm sure on attention throw something.
Out of sight, out of mind. Have to keep going.
Ghost fight? Yeah, I think so.
Never wanted the easy path. Can't risk being in open view.
Feel a tremor.
Not quite how I intended that, but
Merkel's fat lapdog.
I think that's the shortest line, so I'll accept that.
Foul assemblage. Should never come.
I'd hoped for a different outcome. Oh well. Pick that up. We're gonna rock protective plate here. Means I got a lot of stuff I gotta put away. Morning Frost would be pretty good like with Alien Fusion. I should have grabbed it a lot sooner, in all honesty. Just craft what I can, then put away the alchemy pouch. That should solve most of those issues. Better. Add Soul Brand to the action refresh list. Broken.
Just out of view.
I don't really want to be on Hill Giant here. Means we are temporarily without our adamantine.
Light on my feet.
Full Redding Arcane Archer? Yeah, it's pretty gross. Minthara is the peak of both Arcane Archer damage output and row build damage output in the context of solo. If we're talking full party, then it's Minthara boosting Astarion, but so I have less DR than I'm used to because I also have no crit immunity right now. Let me actually shield this, and I'll use an action next turn to equip the correct helmet. I'm so adamantine brained. Really good Noxious Fumes returns here too. I could probably Fire Shield if I really wanted to. Wouldn't be bad. This will definitely get us our level. Who needs crit immunity anyway? Me. I know I could get away with not having it, but why take risks I don't need to? Gamba addict. So the earlier conversation about AC is fucking worthless. Like, they're missing me a fair amount here at 19. But my core strategy is you don't do significant damage when you hit me. In fact, you're struggling to do any damage when you hit me. Why would I care about AC when I could just make it so there is no version of events where I take meaningful damage? They're rolling at disadvantage? No. In fact, I think a lot of those rolls were at advantage. Though maybe superior dark vision prevented that. Yeah, neutral. Oh, look at them hitting me for 0. Bonuses are pretty bad. Stat-wise, their extra features are what are relevant. They have Living Shadow, so they're tankier. They get advantage when they attack from sufficiently dark place. They have extra attack. A lot of goblins don't. But stat-wise, they're pretty weak. Plus 8 to hit, plus 7. Auto attack can work with cleave? Yes. That does mean that Skin Burster with classes that have spammable AoEs is as insane as you want it to be. So, Tiger Heart Barbarian, Swords Bard, Hunter. Armor looks pretty good, too. Can you break the 7 limit for Conduit? I've never tried. I feel like if that's possible, that would be Skin Burster with Whirlwind Attack. But I've never tried. Part of me wants to get Fire Shield going, but I really don't think I need to. I'll just be patient. Forgot to refresh Blade Ward, but I don't need it. That's what happens when you let them come out? Yeah. Rat Bat Hordebreaker steamrolls this fight with Hunter? Yeah. Actually, it's time for my favorite fight. Welcome back, Smelter. Yeah, Ratbat Hordebreaker with Psionic Overload is just outright bullying in this fight. Their spawn limit? Yes. They already stopped spawning. Big guy have anything useful? 280 XP. force conduit. I'm taking damage because I've lost my stacks, but that's okay. They're a bit confused over what to do. The body blocking. Still struggling to damage me. Show you a stack. Ooh. Lucky day. I got blade ward, we're good. Finally lost my Armor of Agathis, but that was after taking quite a lot of hits. You're being cucked by your own darkness, that's funny. Question, how many hours am I on this run? How many hours total in BG3? On this run... Let me check for you. It'll take a second, I have too many saves in my folder. How many hours on BG3? I can check while that's loading. 6,199. This run is 30 hours and 35 minutes. I gotta stop at 69.69? No. But I will take a screenshot if I get there. If I land, like, exactly on that. Safe to say this game's just okay? Yeah, it's alright. I'm probably gonna leave a bad Steam review. $6,942.0 hours. Yeah, I gotta stop there. Cat, relax. Good old Noxious Fumes. This game's replay potential is really unmatched. It is. I do love negative Steam reviews after hundreds or thousands of hours. It's just so funny. Such a low effort shitpost, but it makes me giggle. Okay, there's a dialogue I want to avoid. So I need to figure out how best to do that. I think this is the way.
Should get started.
Okay, don't need to open it yet. Switch to that. I know I already resist poison, but immunity to cloud kill will be nice. Build looks really, really fun. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Kazoo. Not having my adamantine splint on me right now makes me a little bit nervous, but I'll make it work. October Day, can you explain when you lose your force conduit stack, trigger the explosion? Seems like you keep them most of the time confused. So your stacks are cleared when you have, when you have 5 or more, and you successfully take damage, then your stacks are cleared. They never get cleared if you don't successfully take damage, which is a case for stacking other sources of damage reduction, like Heavy Armor Master. Unlike usual, I am actually trying to kill Balthazar here. Could have maybe saved that spell slot for shields, but
You think striking down my body will be the end of me?
oh, sorry, okay, a garlic burp personified. I've never heard that before, but I agree with you. Point that somewhere else. I should call him. Yeah. He sounds like fun. There's my level.
It will be a kindness to put an end to your
After Balthazar's next turn, he'll be lethargic. That gives me time. Flesh is a construct. Always forget that. Nice.
You shall live to regret
Honestly, would never have guessed you would have gotten this high level with the small amount of dialogues you did. There's some XP that I got that, like, in the most purest interpretation, wouldn't have. Like, Grimforge. However much Grimforge was collectively worth, there's an interpretation of the rules where I wouldn't have been allowed to do that. So, keep things like that in mind. an element of risk here, but... Trick a speed pot here because I want the movement. I don't think I'm actually far back enough, but let's see. We got Noxious Fumes, he's probably dead.
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
Forgot the resistance. So no Balthazar means he won't talk to me when I enter the Shadowfell. Also means I can't give Aelin to Ketheric, but I think that was the same or more total dialogues. Hey, Gingerbearded One, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Quag. I do RPG challenge runs, mostly Baldur's Gate 3. Doing a no dialogue solo on a run, so I'm not allowed to talk to anybody or click on things that start conversations. Here and there, something will happen. I'm not being like super duper. Like, I back to the Nautiloid if one I didn't account for happens. And of course we still have to do plot critical ones, but no dialogues. Which has a lot of interesting consequences. Means cat jumping on my desk constantly is one of them. But it means no respects, means nobody's really in my camp except for Volo, means most permanent buffs are off the table. Say hi to Jake. No shopping. Means I have to kill a lot of NPCs I normally don't. Stream going well, solo Eldritch Knight, still alive, so that's a win. Hell yeah. I'm also doing some Eldritch Knight gaming. Ow. Oh, I died. Alright, run it back. So, my run is not alive. Cat, can you chill? Tabbed up for 1 second. Flesh. Didn't know he could get you up there? I knew. I just thought I was wedged in the corner more than I did. As soon as the first hit looked, I looked at where I was standing, and yeah, no, that was totally my fault. Hey, Rat, thanks for the streak. Yeah, if someone can clip that. So this is why I don't stand there in front of Flesh and let him hit me. But it's also why good positioning is important. That was sudden? Yeah, I mean, it was my full HP. I was at full health, to be clear. He didn't crit me. I was at full HP. Hope I didn't jinx you? No, no, not at all. Not at all. It'd be like that sometimes. I always say when I reset a run, it's like, if something killed me, then there's something I could have done better. It's a learning opportunity. So let's run that back. Ah, thank you, Dade. As soon as Jake stops trying to jump on my desk, then we're good. Yeah, I just want to look the damage numbers on the clip again. So yeah, I needed to wedge in. You see how I'm on that edge there? The first hit, he hit me for 33 damage. Second hit, he hit me for 36 damage. 69 damage. Nice. But yeah, I was at full HP. It's with heavy armor master and everything. Just flesh hits fucking hard. Flesh hits hard, didn't tuck in the corner. Alright, we're doing all the same things again. I'm not taking defense this time. I don't need that. 2-weapon fighting makes sense. Great weapon fighting makes sense. Dueling makes sense. Dueling if I'm throwing... Do a fair amount of throwing in the early game. I don't really want to do archery. I guess it is defense. I'm just not thrilled about that. Jake, stop it. He's been so overstimulated since I put cat treats on my desk for, like, a day. Do not jump on the desk, sir. Blade Ward didn't help. Blade Ward wasn't active. Blade Ward would have saved me, but I didn't have it on. Which was my fault, to be clear. If I'm going... If I'm going Hexblade Dip again... Let's see. I guess we can just do that. Nah. Well, that'll eventually be my spell save. So we do still do that, but gross. Stop it. It's randomized till I'm satisfied, actually. Going Dwergar again. There's a lot happening here. What else could have saved me? How much HP did I have? I want to watch the clip back again, actually. So he hit me for exact lethal, by the way. If I had, I wasn't at full HP. If I had healed instead of whatever I did, then I would have lived. So, having one more HP, but having the adamantine splint on would have shaved off 4 of the damage, so that could have saved me too. But either way, because the second hit was, let's see, how much... I just like doing a post-mortem, so I know what I can do better. The second hit was 36. I want to look at Flesh on the wiki. Look at his... Jake, stop. Seriously, you're so annoying today. Um... 48 plus 5. So, up to 37. So I need 74 effective HP. Adamantine Splint wouldn't have guaranteed save me. If I had healed and had Adamantine Splint, I would have been safe. So now I know. If I'm in that position, I need 75 effective HP. Okay. Saw the clip? Yeah. I knew as soon as the first punch landed trade, I was like, oh, that's stupid. I'm not upset about it, though. We go again. Unfortunately, this does mean I have to get out of, Shadowheart, please let me off the beach jail. Still... not talking.
You need a guardian. Choose one.
We have not one named fuck-ass Bob. With in fact a fuck-ass Bob. Alright, it didn't like fuck-ass, hang on. Hey Gibbs. Does picking Dwergar for this build bring extra perks just for funsies? It brings extra perks. Dwergar invisibility allows me to walk around in areas that I'm not, like, supposed to be in without being constrained by a duration.
How much
On, like, invis scrolls, potions, etc.
my head.
Built-in poison resistance is also nice, and at level 3 I get a non-concentration enlarge, which is also nice. Jake won't let up. He really won't today. Like, I'm not annoyed at the reset, I'm annoyed at this cat. This guy. Not clear, he also knocked over my recycling again, so that's just there. And I have to deal with that. Stop it. No, you're not gonna cute your way out of this. Sir. 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 I'll take gun. Hanging out with too many Americans, Danny? You okay? Damage should be 5d8, not 4 with Frenzy, says the wiki. Ah, so, yeah, I needed even more HP than that with him Frenzy.
At least
Yeah,
things
that
have stayed
tracks.
Interesting.
Okay, buddy. Stop. Let me... On the off chance he does need food, which I know he doesn't, I'm gonna check that before we go. Be right back. Like, 20 seconds. Alright, I'm back. As I predicted, his food's completely fine, but I gave him, like, a little more water. I guess he wasn't satisfied with the water level. Difference between cats and people is that every cat is a good cat, even bad cats. True, Levon. Very true. Alright, so unavoidable dialogue number 1. It would technically be avoidable if I jumped through the wall, but that requires me being a class that I'm not.
Trick up my sleeve.
Good luck in the run. Thanks, Phil.
You.
You take the shortest line. Double void bulb start's not bad.
No time for mercy. Swift and lethal.
Of course. You know you could jump through the wall. You're obviously not, like, supposed to be able to, but with enhanced sleep, you can jump through that wall right into the helm. It's not something I ever learned how to do, but I know it's something you can do.
I will ascend.
Early game will be annoying to go through again, but it is what it is.
Cutting to the chase.
You prove surprisingly adamant. Now, to the helm.
On my way. No traps, please.
Guess keep Balthazar alive makes this fight less punishing with your placement since Flesh is too busy beating up ghouls and Balthazar to come and hit you. Yeah. That's the first time in a while it's just been, like, me against Flesh. I think that's the first time Flesh has ever killed me, but just proves that I've been correct to fear that damage output. Again, that was without critting me. So. Put him in the box with, like, Minotaur's Boulette, where they just throw so many damage die at you that you need really effective mitigation.
Ghaik machinery. I can make no sense of it.
I really wish there was a way to deal with Shadowheart here.
Don't mind if I do.
Minimum dialogues is Lae'zel jumps off here, and I don't have her helping me in the helm.
Without delay.
That's something I didn't do as optimally as I could have last time, so
Wasted.
room for improvement. Excuse me. I'm in the midst of an impossible challenge run. I'm contemplating how many hours it'll take to let Balthy and the Starans duke it out. Doesn't take long. It takes
Don't
like,
waste a step.
I don't know, 10 minutes at most. It's pretty fast. Bleth, thank you. This is gonna be a pain in the ass with dwarf movement and nobody to draw aggro for me. I was focused on getting that alive, especially since XP is more abundant than I originally calculated it would be.
We need to get out of here now.
I don't think I stressed the Hellsboar. Yeah, that was the correct choice. Shit, we whipped? Yeah, we nay-nayed as well. No, I just go back to the Nautiloid sometimes because I feel like it. Oh, by impossible challenge you mean that stupid thing? Oh, yeah. Live on. Oh, I understand. Yeah, the answer is to skip that shit. You don't need to be doing that fight at all. The real answer is that's a dumb challenge that isn't challenging, but I'm sure that's not helpful. Ideally I'd like to get that as well, but I'll take my win. Please kill him. Thank you. Level 2nd wind. You get a free short rest when leaving the Nautiloid, so that'll come back. Yeah, it would be really nice if the Mind Flayer could go for a Mind Blast. Here. Right, yeah, do it. Thank you. Alright, you're not dead to 1 hit, but you're dead to 2. So I do need to get a lot closer.
Damn these imps. I need to reach the transponder.
No. Low XP Nautiloid. I can maybe kill this imp before we dip. Maybe.
The ship hits the ground. We're dead.
The helm's alien.
Silent spell ever useful for this rule set? Yes, but limited access. If I could have it, I would use it, but I'm playing fighter, so I can't. But yes. Classes that'd be good for this, outside of what I'm choosing to run, Druid would be good, Cleric would be good.
Step forward.
Sucer Sword it is? No. No, Sucer Sword is not silence spell.
Out of sight, out of mind. Light on my feet.
It's not with magic and death? No. The Sucer weapons have a DC 12 Constitution saving throw to apply their silence, and their silence is short duration and requires you hitting them with a weapon. It's not even close to the same thing. silence spell is good, Susur weapons are not good.
Time to press ahead. Fresh water. There must be a settlement somewhere nearby.
Yeah, you could get silence from Warlock. And Susur weapon is also not craftable with this rule set. Can't speak if they're dead, so like... I realize this is a very low effort shitpost, but no.
Breathe quiet.
No.
Move with
Build am I doing? I'm doing an Eldritch Knight with a Hexblade dip. Logic in trying the impossible challenge felt like it recontextualized the game, gave context for at least straight up, even full party fights felt challenging again, given my relative lack of expertise doing mainly solo for a long time before that. I know people like say, okay, did it solo level 1, but you know, I'm not that good. And I think you're giving the rule set too much credit, because it isn't more challenging. It's more time, and more time does not mean more challenge. It isn't any more challenging in, like, full party versus solo or anything. I know people like pretending that those two things have different contexts for how difficulty interacts and applies. They don't. It isn't hard, it's just tedium. Because explain the difficulty and you waiting 5 minutes for it to get back to your turn.
Better be cautious. A good opportunity.
The first big hurdle here is killing Shart without her killing me. She has a massive advantage in this fight. She's got more AC than I do. She's got 3 different ways to one-shot me.
Have to keep going.
You're taking the Hexblade level early anyway, knowing you get 10 before Merkle? Yes. Because improved extra attack is level 11, so... What does level 10 do for me?
Seems like the best way.
Or she's using the healing potions. That's great for me.
Better be cautious.
Eldritch Inertia, I guess, but I don't know how much that matters in that fight. Not at all. Not even a little bit. The high roll.
Never wanted the easy path.
Alright, the run has officially begun. Not here for character creation. Did you change anything? No. Made sure I actually selected Urchin. I didn't change anything. Pizza order, go.
Whisper.
Honestly, I most frequently just do, like, bacon by itself. Just, like, bacon, nothing else on there.
Don't waste a
Because I'm indecisive, and I know that that's something I'll always like.
Best be on my way.
But I like a lot of things. I'm very agreeable when it comes to
Looks unstable.
topping. Haha. When it comes to pizza topping.
There, a mind flayer. And it's hurt. Death is too good for it. Let's have a look.
All right. Time to
Ham and mushrooms. I like it. Tuna and onions? Tuna on pizza is a new one to me. Walk me through that one.
on my way.
Hey! I need some help.
What path lies before me?
I guess the boar doesn't spawn in if you don't talk to him. Is it bad? I genuinely love Hawaiian pizza? No. It's not at all. Like, making hating on Hawaiian pizza a personality trait is the same thing as being a chicken tendies kid. You know, when you go out to a restaurant and couples just desperately trying to get their kid to eat fucking anything. Yeah, it's just the adult equivalent of that. It makes you look like a fucking idiot.
What's inside?
So we'll keep that on me for now. Once had a pizza with grilled peaches and balsamic glaze. It was so good. That sounds like that goes pretty well together, actually. Totally common here in Europe. Gotcha. Getting like a real Neapolitan pie, prosciutto, and arugula. I'm getting garbage slop delivery, just pepperoni or Hawaiian. I'd like to hit level 2 before this fight. Not being level 2 yet's kind of crazy. I only have 3 thieves' tools.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Man, do you have a permit for that? That's crazy. Who gave you the right? I'm disguising the turn off the butt. No, I'm disguising to small, so if you're small, it's not an issue. Reset? No, I go back to the Nautilite for fun. Not great movement because short. Zevler pretty far back there. Fine as long as they don't throw shit at me. When the companions get more XP alive instead of killing them, when we condemn the camp prison after, how would I get them in my party, Sydney? How would I get them in my camp? If I'm not allowed to talk to people, what can I do other than kill them? Or leave them there? For food and missed death? Yeah, flesh hit me. Just flesh hit me. That's it. Nice opportunity attack, kill well. Love many kinds of pizza, but a good New York slice is hard to beat. Yeah, New York style is my go-to. Man, short movement sucks. That's so ass. I'm very exposed right now. Any changes planned for the run back? Be more careful not to accidentally get Myconid colony access. No real other changes planned. It's a shame to lose the run so close to Act 3, but, like, bad positioning will do you in. Need Will and Zevler to die here. They're doing too well. Like, they're actually just gonna win. with no casualties? Unless the bugbear locks the fuck in.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Oh. He did not lock the fuck in. So Zevlor is gonna live. I can at least finish Will, though. In a fight.
Maybe I should... No, this is good.
Of course you crit, sure. Hey, Diego. The plan was not for Zevlor to do well. I'm now gonna need to figure out a way to kill Zevlor. Also, I really want Barth's hand crossbow.
And away I go.
At least I'm able to pick these guys off for their XP. That's something. Seeing goblins lose this fight's so rare. Yeah, like, even with me actively helping the goblins, they're not doing so great. The amount of enemy misses in this run was my last 3 runs summed. Zevlor is too good.
Here we go again.
Like, ideal outcome here is I am able to get the killing blow on both Zevlor and Aridin, but Quag is missing. Okay.
This calls for care.
Let's see how this next turn goes. You motherfucker. Lock in. Aridin gets the kill with tenacity, either way.
That should work.
We gotta hope the goblins kill Aridin and not Zevlor. Alright, Hail Mary. I don't have any more daggers. Oh, that's so fucking bad. Hand axe, I probably don't even get the XP. I need him dead. Yeah. So no Zevlor XP this run either, but I need him dead. Pray for no crush? Yeah, not how it works, unfortunately.
It's done.
It was always going to be crush.
Good. These boots
Got
have
Aridin,
seen
though.
everything.
was a bit scary. He couldn't have done anything to me from there. Well, I mean, I guess he could have crit a hand axe, but, like, if that would happen, then... I don't know. Game just telling me no. Several reasons we want Zevlor dead there. One is so we don't have to worry about how to fight him safely later.
I can't wait to sleep.
2 is he has the first heavy crossbow in the game. Now, there's another one inside the grove there, but having one here means I don't have to worry about stealing.
Light on my feet.
Which XP is Zevlor? Right now, 50. I think 50.
More goblins. What's next?
Moving in. Just out a few. Never wanted the easy path. With haste.
But like a bunch of other NPCs, Zevlor does level up throughout the game, so his XP value changes. He ends up being worth 315, I think, in Act 2, but in this run he's not living that long either way, so... Deserve the XP. I managed to get Barth, Ramira, and Aridin, and Will died, so he doesn't steal the exploration, so all in all, that could have gone far worse.
Maybe I need more
You can't speak with vendors, can't get rid of your garbage, right? No way to make money off of it. No, but like, here's the thing, what do I need money for in this run? It's not really an issue. There's very few uses that I'll find for money here. The way I get things from vendors is by stealing. Which is why I took sleight of hand proficiency from my background.
Necklace has a something over there.
Succeeded perception this time, that's an improvement.
Deadlier than ever. Here we go again.
Can't click on the thing as a follow-up because that's dialogue, but... kill you too eventually. For the major big XP losses in this challenge, Halsin and his old quest line. Can't do grove defense. Can't move Ketherick and Co. from the throne room. Can't go into the astral prism. Can't convince Roland to stay.
No, you just care about your stupid apprenticeship.
Take that back. Right now.
able to bypass speaking to Raphael? Yes. Going to Grimforge Taboo too. So, we allowed it on the last run because off of vibes, chat was like, yeah, that's fine, just do the boat fight. So it was sort of an exchange. But like, technically speaking, both entrances to Grimforge involve at least one dialogue. So, in the most purest interpretation, no, that shouldn't be allowed. We'll see if I make a decision on that this time. I haven't really made a ruling. You avoid Bjorn's speech. If you have no endgame allies, then he's dead when you get there. And I will not have endgame allies as long as I remember to kill Volo. Or not save Volo. And yeah, I can't save Volo because that's a dialogue, so I won't have endgame allies. Because they all require dialogue. What about Aelin? As long as I don't talk to her, she shouldn't come with me to Act 3. Sometimes she kind of appears, though. She shouldn't show up. I can make sure and just piss her off in Moonrise after we've beaten Merkel, and usually that's enough. I didn't know that that would move Ethel, but kind of okay with that. I could move Damon over to Emerald Grove Environs and steal from him.
I miss my forge.
Off the bat.
This calls for careful footwork. Have to keep going.
Need to find a way forward.
Always have Jaheira appear in Act 3, even if I destroy Last Light Shadowheart killing Aelin. Try killing Jaheira. Which is something we will be doing in this run.
Shouldn't have
Did it
made
once
me an
today.
enemy. Anything of use?
The fact you even came up with this challenge is incredible, not to mention all the creative ways you navigate it. Kind of you to say. I'm sure other people have thought of this rule set before, but I will take the compliment.
Better not be cursed.
At the risk of sounding spectacularly ignorant, was Bjorn a beloved character? No, it's just the meme is he shows up like we should know who he is. So a lot of us have decided that it's funny to pretend like he's a major character. Kinda surprised at how well I'm rolling here. Now, I should have shut the fuck up and just gone with it. Let's see what happens.
What to take from your pocket to mine. Surely no one will notice. Well, that's interesting.
Got everything I need.
Using a 5-finger discount. Interesting selection.
Will he notice he's been robbed on his walk back? Or does walking back take priority? He noticed. Oh, Rika noticed. Who needs money? It's a waste of carry weight. It's true. Hmm. Yeah, this is acceptable for now. Did make sure to get the hunting shortbow. That's something. Having a +1 heavy crossbow right now is also really good. Let's get all those there. Keeps that. Maybe I want slashing DR. It's good for now. Possible to get Wargaz's chamber without engaging in dialogue with the door? Yes.
At the ready.
Alright, Damon's walking back. Let's wait to go for Andric and Bruna until I'm at least level 3, maybe even level 4. I need to make sure I win initiative and take out Bruna before she can start locking me down with command, and Andric has acid vials. Or acid vial singular. Can't talk, so might as well pickpocket. Need anything?
Open up.
Nice.
Dead goblins. Dead travelers.
Did I die? No, I just decided to restart the same run. For no reason at all. Looking for steel. Nice. That's a good one too.
What's hiding here? Progress.
Please. Sure.
Enough! We know you have her. Please, we just want Mayrina back.
Bye-bye, my lovelies.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Bye-bye, my lovelies. Not over.
Still managed to get the XP for one of them. Cool. I don't think this dialogue is avoidable. Well, it's avoidable by never going into the swamp, I guess, technically. I'll avoid going there for now. I'm gonna do it eventually, because I like being able to do the content, but...
That'll fit in my pack.
Fucking Ethel stole your kill, at least grab his tags. Yeah, this is kill confirmed, Ethel.
Softer than a whisper.
Should mind my step.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a Kevin near you.
Jake behind me. He's been overstimulated today, so I'm not gonna pet him right now, but when he's being better, I will send him pets.
The voice
This
your
one's
vision
unavoidable.
cloud, then the vision.
My power.
Might be able to get Raphael's XP this time. I was testing out if I could use a certain kind of AI break. But I'll play it more standard
Sounds like they've captured themselves
this time.
a bar.
Trying to hurt someone? Yeah, that's the fucking point, brother. Oh, that's cute stuff.
Have to keep going.
Should take a trophy. Cut off his ear. He captured, right?
Could have killed him.
Didn't get to say his line.
Looks like the booze got the better of them. They're practically unconscious.
Bloodlust. It's a good find.
Then he lit some distance with his other arm. Stuck my dagger in that arm.
The gods are watching me.
Oh no, this is Act 1? I hadn't noticed. What a unique observation.
One day I'll catch a break.
Finish that one, start a new one, right? Yeah, that's right. Someone finally got it.
These boots have seen everything.
gods are watching me.
Another chair trick now. Yeah, got a bunch of good information. Run resets are not wasted time. Now, maybe me spending that much time stealing from vendors for stuff for later in the game was wasted time, but still walked away with good information.
That's because she chose me. You're not worthy yet. Don't matter if you're a slave or a king.
Not much I can do here right now. Really not much I can do here right now. Also killing everyone on the run, or is that just a consequence? That's just a consequence of how the run works. Like, if I want XP, people are worth XP when they're killed. And since there's a lot of quests I can't do, I end up behind on XP, which makes me more motivated to make up my XP deficit.
Laugh if you dare, recoil if you must. A new age is dawning with goblins.
Thinking what I can do safely. Let's make sure Damon actually moves. Posted a cat pic in Discord. Nice, I'll check that out later. Watch my stream? Oh, that's cute.
What's up for discussion?
Nope, I'm not trying to click on him. Game. I want to take out the strange ox, but solid chance I simply die.
Just once. Yeah, just once.
Alright, let's pass perception here. Disguise. It's small. I don't know the movement speed to pull this off, but Automa didn't like perverts. Good night, Ajax. Have a good one. $15, 5 to 14. Use an Omater.
Need any advantage I can get.
I don't need any attention right now. Oh, my hands.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Don't take your eyes off my hands.
An amusing thing about that is the acid damage there is owned by the Strange Ox, so you could probably put someone you want to kill next to the strange ox, kill it, and then hope they die to the acid damage.
Calm down. No questions? All right. And again. Swing and swing.
Kind of stumped on where I can go safely right now. Damn it, you still settling in over there? Yeah. Alright, let's go to the swamp. There's gonna be certain allowances we make. Cutscenes that happen when you walk into areas. I think I'll just kind of allow, because some of them are for areas that are not optional. Like, you get a cutscene when you go into the Gauntlet of Shar. Can't avoid that. Some of them are optional, like the swamp, like Grim Forge. But in the interest of doing what gets me a healthy amount of game content, I think I just allow those. Probably. I'll play it by ear. There's some things that I won't. Like going into the Astral Prism. No, that's not really gameplay, just reward. So I will limit that. A lot of the stuff that I would consider safe to do right now is not safe because I need a Vigilance Elixir. So that I am not at risk of losing in the turn order and being deleted. It's not dialogue if you define it as you talking to someone. For the most part, the definition of this run is if it shows up in dialogue history here, I have to do my best to avoid it. Kind of soft exception for crime response dialogues from, like, sleight of hand, because, yeah. But.
A chill runs up your spine.
Ignoring the feeling's the fastest way out. Having that horrible XP Nautiloid is really catching up to me in an awkward way. I should be level 3 already.
Open up.
Of course I'm gonna roll bad here too. There's a lot of stuff I could do better on the run back, so I'm looking forward to doing those things better. Little XP losses here and there. Dialogues that I could have avoided.
Trap.
But,
Be cautious.
getting through the early game on a recovery attempt is the big question mark.
This place wasn't built for the living. Be wary. This place is trapped. Something good here, I hope. Strange coin. Wonder what it's worth. Step carefully. There's a trap.
Hope for a good quantity of peg scrolls here. Maybe this time I don't take the spell. see. Three's good. 5 is better. Alright. Good haul. How far off? 37?
Out of sight. Out of
I never fight these early because there's no merit in doing so. In a normal run. Are they worth a fire arrow over there? Probably.
Wretched things.
Don't waste a step.
Better stay back. One strike could be lethal. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Of course it lived on 1. They've been doing that.
No traps, please.
You might notice that there are possibly fewer brains here than you're used to seeing. This is one of the very few instances in the game where party size determines number of enemies. So by never putting a companion in my party after the Nautiloid, there are 2 fewer brains here. Well, 1 fewer for not having 1 companion, 2 fewer for not having 2 companions. I only know of 3 places in the game where party size affects enemy count like that. There might be more, but I only know of 3. For the other instances, on the Nautiloid, there's an extra imp if you're in multiplayer. In that fight where Lae'zel's put into your party, and then the other instance is self-same trial. You get a copy for each party member. Really with Twitch, there's no brains here. Hey, like. Grab my candle back. Hey, Yumi. Can't afford to kill too many. Kaldani will absolutely fuck me up if given the opportunity.
Just out of view. Should mind my step. Don't mind if I do. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Can't slow down.
Okay, you're just some XP in a can to me.
Breathe deep and move.
Hitting level 3 is important.
Don't want to draw
That's my subclass. Taking Booming Blade, Minor Illusion. This does delay Blade Ward until level 8. That's fine. Shield, Magic Missile. Next level we swap out Magic Missile for Long Strider. Alright. Now we can schmoove. Still don't want to mess with them until I have alert.
If not over, then through.
Didn't mean to get that XP, but it's cool that you can do that.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Anything of use?
Or usually there's dog there anyway.
Let's be on my way.
Yeah, I don't need to extract 15 XP right there. I think I'm okay.
With haste. Let's be cautious. These boots have seen everything. Light on my feet.
Bodies everywhere. Accident or sabotage?
Getting Underdark access. Assassinating Thulla. Getting away clean. Current goals. I don't have any sources of invis yet. Not safe to steal from Syro. We'll loot the Toll House basement. There's a solid chance of getting an invis pod or two in there.
Nothing we need to worry about.
How about a dragon?
Ugh. Good while.
What's that?
No, I don't need the vendor trash, but have it. It's faster to just take all until carry weight's a problem. You know? There's the invis pod I was hoping for. I could use that invis pot for a number of things, actually. I could use it to get into the Blighted Village and take the Haste Helm safely. Could use it to maybe even get into the blacksmith's area safely, because then that could get me to where the spider boots are. And there's a bunch of scroll spawns there. So if I'm lucky, that does mean like Cloud of Daggers, maybe.
Another crate.
Not with Fantastic on Scrolls currently. Loot the null corpses for hyena ears, potential speed pots, from using those to craft.
What's hiding here?
I could use torches to fight the undead in the Withers dungeon. It's minimal returns though, with only 28 HP.
Killed those gnolls might be nearby.
Mm. It's better for me to just use the Morning Star or a flail. Let's think. That Vigilance Elixir that I lucked into last run was doing so much of the lifting. There's really not much I can do safely. I could mustard Pixel Minthara again, it's just by the time I did that, I had already disposed of the 2 goblins and the Scrying Eye in that room, and disposing of them safely is an issue. Want Blighted Village access, but 28 HP, no crit immunity is not safe for fighting in there. Guess it is Underdark. Get that first Minotaur. I'm tired.
Any attention. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Do I have another Elmater? No. Sad. Underfart? Got him.
Swift as my feet can carry me. Any time to rest?
Probably a fair amount of encounters I could deal with, like, onesie twosies by separating people out with Minor Illusion. A bomb, huge. Alright, having a bomb gives me some options. Let's go over here. Still better to have
If
the
everyone else minds their
piercing
business,
DR.
I'll be fine. Have to keep going.
Breathed his tracks.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Glowing eyes are rarely a good sign. Best be careful.
Do you think
Bomb gives me good odds here.
bad? Shut it. Boss Richard for talking that way.
Perfect.
Something good here, I hope. Time to
This
press
haul
ahead.
could have been better, but that's alright.
Anything of use?
Acid arrows are nice.
Just out of view.
Let's get going.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
With this amount of HP, I could probably handle Arca and Memnos.
On my way.
Probably. So Arca, Memnos, Saza. It's an amount. Very much the slow crawl. I said scroll. What does that even mean? Slow crawl to level 4. Open this up. So I have an escape if I decide I need one. Heard scrotal, you have my attention. Oh, like ball sacks. You know? Ball sack.
Can't risk being in open view.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
I mean, perception failed. It's DC 5. And I have the fucking key. Alright, game. Sure. Of course. Means I can't get Nettie's tadpole for the dupe. That's what happens. The door dumb from the back. Yeah, I failed the DC 5 perception check. So even with the key on, I can't do it. You succeed from Nettie's side, failed from yours? No, I succeeded on the perception check to see the trap. You can see, be wary, this place is trapped.
I don't need any attention right now. Best get in and out.
Got invis. He can kill me with that. If he casts that and crits, I just die. Can't afford to steal from him.
How much farther can I go?
Nice, Irish. I enjoy that game. It's definitely flawed, but I enjoy it.
This calls for careful footwork. May the gods take you first.
Let me out, you bunch of softies!
I need a little extra edge.
You're gonna be sorry! Every last one of you!
Unfortunate.
Oh, you! You're all boring! Even your cages are boring!
No. What's your max damage, Arca? 18. So I only need to maintain 23 HP.
I'm gonna bite the heads off your dogs! And your birdies! And your dogs!
See if you do what I want you to.
Bunch of softies!
Oh, of course. Oh, not there we go. Reason why we prioritize Arca is because Memnos critting doesn't do anything. He's not using a weapon, which is the same as his normal damage.
You're gonna be sorry! Every last one of you!
Just running around without any magical weapons of any type. Yet, are there situations where a longsword is better than a greatsword? Look at the damage die.
Oh, you! You're all boring! Even your cages are boring!
He's hitting me more than I like.
What path lies
With longsword versus greatsword, you're looking at 1d10 if two-handed versus 2d6. Longswords can also be one-handed for 1d8.
And your birdies!
If you, for example, are a half-orc and you get an additional crit die when you do a melee crit, on a greatsword that's only 1d6. On a one-handed longsword, that's 1d8. On a two-handed longsword, that's 1d10. Longswords do more on crits if you are
Bunch of softies!
in possession of a feature that does that. Also, longswords and greatswords have different use cases because, again, you could use a longsword with a shield.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
at the ready?
Shoes. Where are my boots?
I'll take that.
This translation. Half-orcs get additional 2d6 in tabletop. I don't fucking care what's in tabletop. This isn't tabletop. Savage attacks is an additional die when you hit a melee crit in this game.
Please, last
I can't go over there. In tabletop, they also get 1d6. Okay, so it's just wrong. Thank you. Um... Keep a pike around, because I might want extra reach for something. Opportunity attack strats. Oh, Saza. It's a shame we don't get to hear Minthara's voice much in this run. What did I even do at level 3 in the last attempt? I know I did a lot of fights that I normally don't, but getting that Vigilance Elixir really allowed me to take a lot of fights safely, and most importantly, steal safely to get some bombs. I have one invis pot. Let's figure out what I can do with that.
I'm shooting arrows at his This other guy swells his fingers and some light comes out. And the dwarf just stops bleeding. Just stands back up.
Alright, time to skulk about. Easy ball.
I'll just roll one of the weapons damage die, not a d6. So the way Savage Attacks works is you get one extra die of your weapon's damage die when you crit. With a greatsword, your weapon's damage die is a d6. Now, you are normally rolling 2 of them, so on a greatsword crit, you're getting 4d6 because you get doubled up your damage die. However, Savage Attacks is not double, it's 1 more. So because longswords have a bigger damage die, you get more damage out of Savage Attacks with a longsword than a greatsword, because you are taking one of the die and it's bigger. Yeah, great axes are d12, so they're very good with that feature.
Should mind my step.
Damage difference between 1d12 2d6, any meaningful difference? My knowledge, 1d12 is higher highs and lower lows, whereas 2d6 is more consistent. So, like, the feature that I've described 3 times in the last 5 minutes, getting +1 damage die is more if your damage die is bigger.
Smells like burnt flesh in here.
Talking about a specific weapon? Yes, doesn't have an assigned, this is the die you get, it's your weapon. So with a greatsword, that's 1d6. With a longsword, that is either 1d8 or 1d10, depending on how many hands you have on the weapon. With a great axe, it's 1d12. With a pike, it's 1d10. That weapon's damage die. So once again, this game is not tabletop. I cannot believe I have to keep saying this. This game is not tabletop. So, in the context of getting additional damage die in this video game, that I never shut up about the value of having multiple instances of damage, there are many things that you can do to get extra instances of damage on your attack. Savage Attacks adds +1 damage die when you crit. So let's say you have Crater Flesh Gloves, which do an extra 2d6 force damage when you crit as an instance of damage I'm not talking to you, Poppy. You get an extra instance of damage that also receives savage attacks, meaning the weapon with the bigger damage die does more total damage thanks to savage attacks. Going back to my original statement, weapons with bigger damage die get more value out of savage attacks.
What are they delaying for? Can't we just swarm the forest?
Weapons are D4, daggers, clubs, light hammers. Sickles. Some sickles are 2D4. Any of the sickles you get from red caps in this game are 2D4. It's interesting. Not doing tabletop math? No, you're not doing listening is what you're not doing. What killed you? If only there was a command for that. Come on, chat. Do better today. You're fucking killing me.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
That might be worth a look.
Breathe deep and move.
I'm sick of repeating myself.
Time to press ahead.
If you'd like to hear the same explanation of how damage die work in this game, with critical hits and features that add 1 additional damage die to your critical hits per instance of damage involved, go back and listen to the 3 times I already explained it. I'm not doing it a 4th.
On my way. Looks like all those moon plates can be turned.
So entering the Underdark is another cutscene. I think no matter which way you enter the Underdark, it is a cutscene, right? Because you either get climbing down the ladder, or floating down the spider pit, or Grimforge elevator if you go back through the Shadow Curse lands. So we'll allow this one.
This goes very far down. We'll have to go in to see the bottom.
Switch to hunting shortbow here.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Better be cautious.
Could have waited a little longer, but better to be careful. Excuse me, DM, can I drop the smoke powder bomb as a free action?
Light on my feet.
Scorching Ray the only multi-hit attack roll spell? No, Eldritch Blast.
More for me.
Hate losing this XP, this is one of the risky things I do. Yeah, as long as you remember to pop down the stairs, it's fine. But, given the context of today, I'm being more careful about my positioning.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
I could use another torch. Asking my DM if throwing a smoke powder bomb from height into a fire service does multiple instances of damage. And yes, there's a Death Cleric's Reaper feature and Sorcerer Meta Magic and Gemini Gloves that can cause various attack roll spells to target one additional target, if not the same one again. But if you're referring to one you can set at the same target, then yeah, that's Eldritch Blast and Scorching Ray, and Rays of Fire, which is really just cantrip Scorching Ray. And I gotta get more bomb per bomb.
Are everywhere. Gods, what's happening?
Guess blowing up Balin's the next safe thing I can do. I have no Featherfall. 2 potions, I guess. Raise of Fire is affected by Potent Robe. It's a cantrip.
Out of sight, out of mind.
They're coming there.
Can't be in wear Potent Robe. Thank you for testing.
I don't need any attention right now.
It's a good question.
Calls for careful footwork.
My scientific answer is, I don't know, probably.
Timask and torch stalks. Great. Corpses. These creatures did battle with Dwergar.
Can't be in version's a level spell. Rip then. The cantrip version is,
Breathe deep and move.
Helldust Gloves.
Let's be on my way. Always room for more. A camp. Looks abandoned. Open up.
About the mole spell? I don't remember if that one's leveled or cantrip off the top of my head. Sorry. If I give better armor weapons, arrows, potions to Tiefling depending they're able to use it, some of them. Zevlor will use scrolls he put in his inventory, so, and he'll use potions too. So that's a pretty good idea for him specifically. I'm not really sure about anybody else, but for Zevlor in particular, yeah. I like giving him spells that are guaranteed damage and a potion of speed. So like if you give him, let's say, 2 fireballs and a speed pot, he will drink the speed pot and do 2 fireballs. So it's pretty effective. Died to Harlep before on solo, need a better strat. I usually just hold monster Harlep without entering the conversation and then kill him before he breaks out of it. But if you end up in the actual fight, then just remember you can stop him from being able to do his Misty Escape by baiting his opportunity attack, which consumes his reaction. Harlep's stats kind of suck compared to every other devil in the game. Like, he doesn't have Devil's Sight, for example, so he's just, like, weirdly ass.
Can't risk being an open view.
Go for a double shot of fireball right now? Me too, buddy. Me too. High dex but no strength. This dialogue's funny, so you can tease Raphael, but those gloves, yeah, the gloves are... Helldust gloves are easily a top 2 glove slot item in the game. They are towards the top of the category of the most competitive gear slot in the game. So they're like really hard to pass up. I had to pass them up in my no-hit run because the only way to remain no-hit without being vulnerable to failing a perception check and losing the run that way was I had to have Harlep turn off the trap on the safe for me. So that meant no gloves. And that was really painful because they would have been fantastic on that run. Deep time. Good night, Sora.
Moving ahead.
This calls for careful footwork. Never wanted the easy part.
Short people problems. Would have sucked if I got revealed there.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Never a dull moment.
Bye-bye, dwarf guy. Yeah. Apologize for annoying. It's all good. Dealt with now. Ever tried Trials of Tab Reloaded mods? Really fun? Yeah. Very start of this year. In January, did a little bit of Trials of Tab
That'll fit in my pack.
on stream. Did a little bit over on Gage's stream this year as well. I wasn't live for that, but yeah, played it a couple times. It's a cool mod. I don't view it as BG3. There's not a lot of transferable knowledge between Trials of Tab and BG3, but like, it's its own separate and fun thing. OG1 or the Reloaded? I played both. I played the Reloaded this year, played the OG last year. Did we get an animate dead this time? No. We need some kind of summon to get the XP for the Petrified Drow. And check out when you played it. Yeah, it would have been, probably show was 11 months ago. End of the month, January. Neba. Be on the bots channel. What subclass mods interest me that I haven't already played? I don't know. I don't really pay too much attention to subclass mods. Thank you. You're welcome. That I haven't already played? I can't think of any. But again, that's not to say none would, just I haven't looked. Getting to level 4 safely is not really going to be a thing. I had Vigilance to pick some early fights, and I had more bombs because of that Vigilance. What's Cyrel's initiative?
Another step forward.
I can use my one invis here to move Dareth somewhere where I can steal from her. That helps set up something of a bomb pipeline. But let's see what Cyrel's initiative is. Sleeping Dreams count as dialogue? Yeah, there's some that I'm gonna, like, try to avoid. I didn't long rest at all in the previous attempt, except for the one it forced me to do when leaving Act 1. I plan on doing the same this time, so it's not like a no long rest run as a hard rule, but I'm kind of treating it that way. Also, I don't like long resting, and fortunately as a fighter, I don't really need to. Like, sure, I could resource dump my action surge every fight and then long rest every 3 fights, but I don't really like doing that either. She's the problem. You have +4. Alright. So if I kill you, then I only need +4 initiative. Or in fact, what's your dex? 10? I only need +3. It's yours? 11? Okay, I only need +3 initiative as long as this one is dead. We'll plan around the failure rate, and I'll just minor illusion. Once Trin is dead, then I can check Cyril and see what she's got. Only need +3 as long as Trin is dead. Yeah, because you're trying to beat their best roll. Her best roll on the initiative die is a 4. She's got no dex mod, so her total is 4. My total currently, the lowest I can roll is 4. But because I have more dexterity than her, I win the tie. So that should still be completely safe. Same with this guy.
Just out of view.
I need to pre-dash. Short people problems. I'll also disengage.
Let's see what you're hiding. Not a
Huge.
day, I'm afraid. Want to take a little bit of this, little bit of that.
That could let me do nulls safely.
From your pocket to mine. Well, that's interesting. All mine. Nice.
Alright, I'm not going to push my luck. We're going to go down here and fast travel out. No point checking Pally's stats. Normally there isn't, because, yeah, you're right. Larian gave the paladins in this game just the most horrifically fucked up stat blocks. Your daily reminder that it was a gift from Larian not making us fight more monks. They knew. So they gave us paladins as a gift.
What's inside?
I didn't check some of these containers, so... 2 bombs. Joaquin's plausible, but not great. Everyone says paladins are OP, and anyone who says that is doing a vibes-based analysis. And vibes-based analysis should be discarded. The high-level rogues still terrify me, as they should. A Dollar is one of the most individually dangerous enemies, because even if you do go in with, like, paralysis immunity, so he can't hit you with that, and then, you know, sneak attack crit you for double damage, because Vuln, he still can benefit from any doppelgangers around you ambushing you, and then he can just sneak attack crit you through your crit immunity. Hey, Kelfire. Gandrel cheats too. Yeah, enemy Slayer also can crit you through immunity if you're prone. Warden's terrifying, Paladin is OP equals I once saw Smite dealing big damage, basically.
I'll take that.
Meanwhile, when fighting enemy monks, let's go Astral Prism for example, they all have the Gith bonus psychic damage. All of them have multiple instances of damage. One of them has Fist of Unbroken Air and Clench of the North Wind, which is a ranged bludgeoning damage knockback on a saving throw that can just knock you into the abyss if you didn't get immunity, and Hold Person, respectively. Another one has Open Hand Monk AoE abilities, and the only reason that's not an issue is because that's been bugged to not actually work against us, the players, since patch 6. So they're nerfed. They have enough movement that you simply can't outrun them. You can't. Like, you can't. Even if you didn't have to protect the Emperor, running away wouldn't be viable because they just catch up. Phase, need I say more? Yeah. They can jump the entire arena, I've seen it. They have deflect missiles, so if you're trying to do archery as anything other than a dwarf with a crossbow, good luck.
Don't waste a step.
be enough to
What are all the knockback prevention items? Minthara's Boots of Striding, Ketheric's Reaper's Embrace, the Helldusk Boots in Gortash's room, the Mighty Cloth sold by Quartermaster Tally. That's it.
I just want a little look.
There, I've got the good. That's monk players frightened of meeting those monk enemies. Justifiably. Good thing is they don't have Fire Snake, yeah. If they had Fangs of the Fire Snake. Like, I'll do you one better. If they were smart, they'd be way more dangerous. They don't click Stunning Strike that I know of. They don't click Step of the Wind and use it effectively. Like, if they were willing to use the entire monk kit that they do have access to, it would be something. It would really be something. Lucky none of them are Shadow Monks either.
Surely no one will notice. I can take what I please. Using a 5-finger discount. What to choose? I can take what I please. Interesting selection. All mine. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Little bit of this, little bit of that. What to take? Ah, nice. What to choose? From your pocket to mine.
I didn't get Shapeshifter's Boon this early last time, so it's certainly helping me with this stuff.
Surely no one will notice. Not up for trading today, I'm afraid. Little bit of this, little bit of that. What to take?
Caught in the
Very good haul. Got my 2-hand crossbows squared away now.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. From your pocket to mine. Interesting selection.
All fun games till the enemy monk hits you with Shadow Strike out of nowhere. Like, we are blessed. Peace and out. See you later, Fungi.
Better be cautious. I don't need any attention right now.
I want to finish cleaning out Dareth's inventory here. Then we're going to sneak back into the Myconid colony again to assassinate Thala.
What to choose? Well, that's interesting.
Which could go very poorly.
Nice. Well, that's interesting. Using a 5-finger discount. Little bit of this, little bit of that.
Are you poorly?
These boots have seen everything.
I also want to move Blurred to the Saloonite outpost.
Alright.
Damn it
Time to
all.
skulk about.
Damn it all.
Better be cautious.
I was much smarter about that this time.
Need to find a way forward.
Perhaps Ammonium is right. I should get a mask.
Any attention.
Amazing sweaty. Thank you. Cured her forever. It's true. The Blurg's got +1. 12 dex. The highest he can roll is 5. Let's see what he has. He has scrolls that can kill me. I don't respect Fireball, but play around the worst case. So stealing from Blurg is not safe until I have one more initiative than I do. Noted. I have 4 bombs now. Good old Fireball Jutsu. Is that an Astarian run? Because he runs with his arms behind his back sometimes. Really unfortunate that we've not seen a Vigilance Elixir anywhere.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. I can do what I please.
This is risky and I shouldn't be doing it.
All mine. From your pocket to mine. What to choose?
That's that then.
Go to Vigilance Jail. Later, Nev Adam. Thanks to stream. Good luck on the run. I appreciate that. See you next time. Painful means I'm a little bit better in a fight.
With haste.
Still don't want to get in one yet. Not with this amount of HP. Though we do have the option of popping a Heroism. With enough Hill Giants to go back. So, what can I go into with 38 effective HP? We can fight some of the goblins in the Blighted Village. But there's the group of 2, the group of 3, the solo, and then the ones on the roofs. So that's quite a lot to deal with. I have the Crooked Wand, but Fireball against goblins is not even consistent. It would need assistance. Could do the swamp fight, but given how enemies have been rolling today. Meh.
No one stopped me yet.
Buttplug just noticed? Yeah, of course. Automod was really on your case today, so figured I'd just prevent that. A plan is forming. Most butt plugs are preventative measures. Yeah, if you think about it. So I don't have gloves of missile snaring to feel safe fighting archers. Goblin archers with Fury of the Small. That's enough damage to one-shot me on a max roll crit. But what if...
Have to keep going.
You outpace them? Not easily right now. I'm short, and I don't have Long Strider. I have Boots of Speed now, though. So that helps. With quick fingers, probably can't outpace them, actually.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Now this will hurt. Wonder if the gods are watching me. Can't risk being in open view.
Very large candle, relatively speaking. Yeah, it's like half of her body. Level 2.
Don't waste a step.
I don't really love that. I'm not in...
Took a life, now
Alright, well. Haha, a good thing initiative didn't go as poorly as it could have there. For guaranteed damage.
Nothing less you like trash.
That's a big ouchie. Of course. Former friend played a gnome wizard who was the exact same search disguise, which I don't like that one. Oh, sorry, that one was ruined for you. Not a particularly efficient use of that, but
Time to press ahead.
as was suggested earlier, outpacing is the play for dealing with this. I'm choosing to use mostly Alchemist Fires because I did manage to steal several. There's a few guaranteed ones I haven't picked up, and it's guaranteed damage. Cherry Tuck will be much smoother this time. Oh yeah. Now that I know the sauce, should be able to get it within a couple minutes rather than an hour.
Just out of view.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Light on my feet.
Would have been very upset if that went any worse than it had. We have hand crossbows to deal with the ogres. Let's heal. This guy's got 14.
At the ready.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah, I slid it in there when you weren't looking, Mick. Happy whatever today is.
This calls for careful footwork.
Are you there but invisible? Is that why I just got stopped?
These boots have seen everything. More for me.
Yeah, I haven't revealed these goblins. So if they see me, that's actually death. Surprise round. Quag succeeded sleight of hand. It's interesting you think I use my hands.
At the ready. Let's have a look. No hesitation. Don't mind if I do. Weapon blueprints that use Susaba. Rare find. Wonder what's past this.
Break the wall over here.
Looking ahead.
Get to the spider place, because I can't use the well.
If everyone
That'll get me in tangles. Then they'll probably attack.
Better be careful. Those webs carry vibrations.
Always water in that crate, always torches in that one. I think that one's also always water. Why are you going there? Apparently a lot of Will's early access actors lines are still in the game. It's like portrait click, sneaking, banter lines, etc. I just saw a mod replace all the lines with Theo voice lines that are still in the game. I also want to give it a go. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, more Theo lines implemented. Certainly down.
What's in here?
Liking it so far? That's good to hear, Poppy. We got Scorching Ray, that's pretty good.
I'm shooting arrows at this
Interesting times.
Stop bleeding! Just stands back up! Yeah, they got some shit in magicka!
Wasn't Will racist against goblins? Yeah. Early access Will was a fake hero who was very, very anti-goblin. Found any other unavoidable dialogue? Oh, there's a lot, Mandy. I'm not gonna get like a clean run avoiding everything. That's okay.
Can't risk being in it with you.
Lost initiative. But he's still asleep. So, bye.
Not be cursed.
Out of sight, out of mind.
I used a makeshift bow for this last time, but, this works too.
Need any advantage I can get.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Would love to see Will have more depth to his character in that way. Such a shame. I get why they ended up going with, like, he's just classic hero. The twistiest he gets is the whole, you know, warlock thing. I get why they did it. I think ultimately that was a good decision. Because it's sensible writing to have a much more sort of standard, sensible, morally straightforward guy to balance out all of the fucking crazies around him. It just kind of works. I do wish they had given Will the amount of content they gave other characters. And that could have fleshed him out by proxy, but... oh well. So we moved Blurg and Dareth out. Let's grab Haste Home. Same brain as usual, yep. Could always be worse. Could have been Halcyon levels of storyline writing. What, where they delete the only story involvement he had and correctly surmise that him just being a sex object is enough for most players. Trust you enjoyed your eve. Until you started talking, buddy. Yeah. The fucking guy. Fair point, the other companions have enough trauma. Like, Will's got his fair share, too. Remember, he got groomed, effectively, by a devil at 17 into selling his soul to save his city. He lost an eye in the process. And then he also lost his relationship with his father. So he fully just lost everything. I think the thing that separates Will from the other companions is that in the face of something like that, he didn't, like, become a worse person. Like, he doesn't have to rediscover the concept of morality the way Astarion does, for example. He just kind of still is who he is, which does make him more boring, but it does make him a consistent character. He's a good guy no matter what. And that is more boring, but I do think that that was a good choice. It's a great character thanks to our skeletal friend, no doubt. Pain. And I love him so, yeah. Like, Will wish he had more content too. He just, he's given less to do. Like, remember, Lae'zel gets her own map for her story stuff. She gets her own map. And then Astarion and Shadowheart have more dialogue and interactivity than everybody else. Still don't think it's safe for me to use the Blighted Village fast travel yet. 962 off of the level. I could try to abduct Gut somewhere. Where would I take her? I could take Gut to Risen Road and then throw her down to where I killed Trin.
Another step forward. I'll give it a shot.
I'll say I was mildly disappointed with Will's final romance scene. It was sweet and endearing. Felt like someone was missing. Did you pick the crazy dialogue line though? My favorite, one of my favorite lines in any romance scene. Let's see what the blade can do with his weapon. And he just dumps you on the spot? No, he just takes you to Pound Town on the spot. It's great.
I need a quick word.
Okay, yes, I did pick that. Yes, I know, just for everyone else's benefit. I know you know.
At least give me a sword! We want you dead, you dumb knuckle. Not dead and heroic.
I got you.
A scrying eye. Let's not do anything suspicious while it's watching.
Wait, that's so interesting. That didn't work at all the way I thought it would. I wanted to test out an idea, and that didn't work at all the way I thought it would. You guys notice how he didn't die until I came back?
Plenty of lashes, loads of hunters.
I guess it's because he was still moving, but he wasn't rendered in. That's funny. I think it's the rolling around on the ground. After, like, the third roll, it's like, what are we doing? Yeah, that's... This is gonna make sense to a lot of you. That's not 36.
What are we waiting for? Spears are sharp.
Like, I got work tomorrow, man. Like...
I didn't mean nothing by it, your ladyship. Honest, I didn't.
Life, much like your words, is meaningless. Well, end the latter to save the former.
All fun and games till someone pulls a hip muscle. Nobody wants to bounce on it freaky style anymore. Yeah, that's the problem with this generation. Tired of me calf cramps. My neck hurts enough from waking up in the morning and then turning it the wrong way. I wasn't trying to move you.
Alright, time to skulk about.
There's part of me just walking off, but I can already barely walk.
Carefully now.
I did leave for a few minutes. It's going exactly the way you hope it won't. Being 30 is just pain in a different place every day, and the game is guessing where it'll be tomorrow.
Think you can take me on? Seems these true souls have their limits.
Strange path. Why let its host's memories
Oh,
go to
forgot about
waste?
that. Alright, well, shortest line.
As soon as they need to. Vile parasites.
People arrive with ibuprofen? Hell yeah. One day. Try that one day. You send the gummies to camp, the dialogue never happens? Yes. It was me clicking on the corpse. I wasn't thinking. If I had picked up the entire corpse and sent the whole corpse back to camp, it'd have been fine. But I wasn't thinking. Try thinking next time, hope that helps. Why don't you try stinking next time? Haha. Got him.
my teaching. Follow Rag's orders.
Can't give up now.
Cat. What the cat do? Let's call it Cyril too. Okay. Cat. DG? Yeah. Sometimes it'd be DG TD Max, right? It'd be like that.
Obey the drow. Serve the absolute, and you may be chosen.
The priestess is slain, and the horde is weaker for it. Never wanted the easy path.
Call me deep the way I G. Is that anything? It sounds suggestive. Yeah, we can call that something.
Any attention. Let's see what you're hiding.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Try to be funny, but the joke lands about 10% of the time. I think you're funnier than you think you are. Sometimes you gotta take comedic risks. I just be saying shit. Usually works out. Do I think I can handle Blue-Eyed Biddle? Yeah, if I carry him over here.
What do I have to lose?
What's that Bladesinger ass animation? Do gnomes have Bladesinger animations in dual wield?
This calls for careful. That's a friendly-looking shadow.
Alright, let's hope warping to the Blighted Village doesn't kill me. Play Eldritch Knight, but you have to use Bladesinger animations. Can I vomit and close the game instead? Is that an option?
It says there's a cellar here somewhere.
No, not me throwing and doing that in the wrong order. Minus 15 XP.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Not thinking.
Let's have a look.
All right, time to skulk about.
I didn't even reveal them, so, like, I'm real nervous about that.
Should mind my step.
What inspired this particular run? It seemed like it'd be hard. That's it. This is so stupid.
I just want a little look.
I'm surely not going to do that, right? No, I'm not. You know what else is hard? My mom. Good old regular show.
Better be cautious.
Donking. I don't have Ring of Flinging. So we're going for a kill here. We're going, bow. Alright. Here's the play. Where are you going? I guess that's fine, actually.
With haste.
I got a little lucky there. I didn't want to use that many bombs, but I started getting scared. Full disclosure.
Let's get in and out. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. What do we have here? Don't want to draw any attention.
I am not scared of the Devout. I am a little scared of the Warg. sure we get the surprise round. Pack tactics is an issue here. Don't kill me. That's what I was afraid of.
Don't waste a step.
Pack tactics. No, not even, just rolled 20 naturally. Alright, you're dead to Booming Blade. That's what I needed to make happen. Sacred Flame hurts, but it can't kill me. Valid target. So, starting a conversation. Using the lever to stop this starts a cutscene, so I can't do that. I can't hit him while he's on it. So I think I actually have to leave him here. Last time I stopped it and then killed him. But I think I actually have to just leave him here.
Seems simple enough. I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Sorry, Barkus. His fate just gets worse between runs. This chest will be for eventual wall clipping. I want to hit level 4 before we end for the day.
Out of sight, out of mind. Time to press ahead. Carefully now.
I did win initiative at least. I used my gaping wounds already. On Shart. Shouldn't have. Panicked back then.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Portraits are so funny. They used to have different portraits before patch 8. I don't know why they changed them. Such a weird thing. Or was it 7? I don't know. They changed them at some point. Haven't the foggiest why.
Softer than a whisper. Out of sight, out of mind.
Be here for a little bit.
I don't need any attention right now.
Night, Mick. Won't be missing too much. Tired.
Just out of view.
I just like having a decent amount of progress when recovering. I don't want to like boot up stream and redo a loot loop as first thing. You know?
There's a friendly looking shadow. Just out of view. Can't risk being in open view.
Idea. So triggering the druid versus tiefling like purge. What if I did that while Damon was somewhere else and unconscious? Could I make sure that he survives? Because he's like the only one I care about, but I need enough of them to survive so they don't leave the act. That's the other issue. Because I effectively just want to keep Damon alive so I can get his Act 3 gear and his Act 2 gear.
Out of sight, out of mind. Don't want to draw any attention. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Do Fank last because he's the least threatening.
This calls for care.
Can even buy a turn against Fank by dropping a weapon for him to equip. The reason why I know this is because I used the ogres in against Grim once, and I crafted an adamantine mace, and Fank went and equipped that shit. It was an ordeal to get that off his body. I had to conjure him back to life, and then heat metal to make him drop it.
I don't need any attention right now. There's a friendly looking shadow. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Out of sight, out of mind.
If anyone's confused why the ogres are locked up like this and hasn't seen this before, most enemy AI in this game does not know what to do when you are hiding on what it considers to be terrain that is not connected. Easiest way to do this is with elevation, but you can also do it across certain chasms. You can force it with darkness or other obscurity clouds as well.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
But contrary to popular belief, this is not something that's innate to darkness.
Just out of view. Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Easiest to take advantage of this on classes that have bonus action hide, because then you still have your main actions, which tend to be more valuable. But the reverse is an option, especially here in the early game, where without crit immunity and large amounts of HP, can't fight these guys safely. Not friend, food. $281.
Anything that might be worth a look?
Why fight them? Explain what else I would do with them in a no dialogue run.
I'm shooting arrows at this dwarf.
Kiss them passionately? Oh. I mean, yeah, that could work too. Thank you for answering.
Draw Ragsland's best makers a blade.
Long gloves of archery from that guy. Not safe. Minor illusion tossing red caps is definitely the play right now, but that's so slow and doesn't get me all the way there, so I'm gonna pretend like I didn't think of that. Do the swag void bulb throw. Maybe I don't fuck it up this time.
Absolute's looking out for me now. I ain't never felt so strong.
What's that?
Metacorp scroll over here. Absolute looking out for you now. It was Sean Connery as a goblin. Yes. I see.
Everyone else minds their business. I'll be fine.
Still fucked it up, but not as bad. We take this. That's a partial win.
On my way.
Just behave? Oh yeah, sorry. $220. Should have went and grabbed Underdark Beach. That's definitely where we go next. Because I could go do... Arcane Tower is more complicated because I shouldn't turn on the power because that's a cutscene I can avoid. Which means dealing with the turrets. You don't even know Beach? I don't even know Beach. It's true. I should use Super Blooms for turning off the turrets so I can get their XP. So that's going to be a whole thing. Though maybe we don't go there right now. Sleeping Bugbear.
Can't risk being an open view. Deadlier than ever. Let's get in and out.
Don't waste a step.
Not strong enough for the fuck hut. Didn't get Cloud of Daggers for Knowles. I could go for Fireball, but that's so stupid. So unbelievably dumb. I'm trying to get myself to not do it, so I'm using very strong language. Barkus, I can't stop the windmill, buddy. I'm sorry. Red caps are, what, 40 each? Red caps plus the Withers Dungeon Skellies would do it, but I still want alert. I'm not going to compromise on that.
I'm shooting arrows at this dwarf. Then this other guy swirls his fingers and some light comes out. Stops bleeding. Just stands back up. Yeah, they got some shit in magicka.
Try me.
I ain't wasting arrows. Not me.
Don't mind us, Blurred.
I run up to the guy and think, try healing this. Could have killed him. Easy. I didn't know that. I figured I'd give him to the drow. Yeah, keep the absolute happy. Then he turns. Must have read my mind. you know?
Ave. The cat ears. Yeah, both cats are behind me over there.
No more sparkly stuff
Don't
for him
want
to
to draw any attention. Don't
Then
mind
he
if I
lifts up
do.
this mace with his other arm. So I stuck my dagger in that arm. No more problems on that run after that.
Can't slow down.
Supposed to be on a different bow.
Something good here, I hope.
Okay, Crusher's Ring acquired. Short tax, less relevant. Not having a summon for these drow is current bottleneck. The dig spot in the back of the Arcane Tower, it's 3rd level spell. There's a strong chance I get something useful there. Either I get Animate Dead, solve my summon needs, and get me a decent bow, though my weapon needs are kind of covered. Or I get Gaseous Form for another attempt at doing the raft thing. or I get a decent control spell. But I could get screwed and get, like, Blink. And getting back there is interesting right now. Taking the Susur Bark is some XP, but I want to wait on that too. This might be an okay use of an Invis. So I'm just gonna steal more, right?
Have a face on you that could turn milk kettle.
A what would cheer me up?
Fireplace isn't real. What's hidden behind it?
An easy 120. I mean, I did have to give up an Invis pot, but those won't matter to me too much once I hit level 5. Guess I could have used that one more efficiently and also grabbed the Quag evidence thing. It's fine. $30 XP. Once again, bad Nautiloid biting me in the butt. This guy's 110 kilos, but no, I don't want the kids over there to move. I can farm speed pots from them.
Goblin kind will tease you and sprout you and redden. His name is Drorax and his voice absolute.
Alright. I have minor illusion, so this shouldn't actually be very risky. Because I can position them there.
Softer than a whisper.
I want to have a word.
Time to skulk about.
It's not good. Go through the fire. Okay, it's just the devout, though. Okay.
Light on my feet.
Bedtime for you. Good night, Steph.
No traps, please.
Good luck in the XP. Thank you.
What's in here?
Is there anyone else I wanted to steal from right now? Roa, but that's not really safe. We'll just take the level. Taking alert. We'll take Heavy Armor Master at 6. Take protection from evil and good. Swap out Magic Missile for Long Strider. We'll swap out protection from evil and good for Find Familiar next level. plus 8. We can do a lot of stuff more safely now. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I meant to get to Act 3 today, but now we gotta work on getting to Act 2 again. It'd be like that sometimes. Part of the fun with honor mode. I'm not gonna get complacent with my positioning on flesh again, I'll tell you that much. But it also served as a good showcase of sometimes enemies just have big damage. Where can we go? Who's live? Who's doing the thing? Mac is on. Sunrun's on. Yeah, let's go to Sunrun. I can spell today. I need food. What day of the week even is today? Today's Monday? Alright, yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. More of this. Provided I move at a decent rate, we can get back to Act 2, like, tomorrow. There's not actually that much to do in Act 2 in this run, so I think the Mountain Pass took up a decent amount of time, and then Vendor Jail and such. So yeah, now that I know I'm gonna handle a lot of it. We should be able to get to Act 3 this week, as long as I lock the fuck in. But I'll see you guys next time. Thank you very much. If you got my emotes, feel free to jiggle in Sunrun's chat. And I'll see you there. Bye-bye.